Yeah.
Cool. That's gonna mess me up. I'm not gonna look. I'm gonna leave that to you.
Okay, hello, everyone. Thank you so much for coming to the Cheesecake Dolls Studio grand opening live stream. We have so much in store for you. I'm your host, Kayla.
And I'm Amber.
Oh, and tonight we are so excited to celebrate the grand opening. We've got some awesome things lined up for you, as I said.
Not only are we going to introduce you to the new studio, which we're really excited about, but we have some amazing special guests that are going to be joining us live throughout the night.
And what better way to bring the details of a photo studio together than with wardrobe tips, hair and makeup, and jewelry.
Well, those are the basics.
That they are, and what every good photo shoot needs is some really great music.
I'm ready for that. Look, I've been practicing.
That sounds really great, Amber, but I think we're going to leave it up to Sydney to do the musical entertainment.
That is probably a good idea and wise.
All right, so the first thing we're going to get underway today is we're just going to do a couple of housekeeping rules. We're going to have a seat, I think. I just need a little sit. Yeah.
All right, so first we have some prizes to give away during the night. So in order to qualify for that, you need to comment underneath, and there is a little tag that you can add on that is
exclamation point giveaway. And so they will be announced in the chat, and we've got some fantastic prizes for you. We have a $100 gift card from Vixen's Closet, some handmade polymer earrings from Sassy Smith, a $30 gift card from Vintage in Orbit, a $25 gift card from Bombshell Betty's Boutique, and some fantastic branded swag from West Coast Pinups. So yes, all you have to do is when those become live, you just have to enter exclamation point giveaway. You'll be entered, you'll get one raffle for each giveaway, and it helps if you're subscribed to our channel.
You must be here to win, so if you enter that at the beginning or in the comments, you have to be here afterwards, or we'll have to move on to the next random winner. If you win, send your name to cheesecakedolls@gmail.com.
That's right. So there are more detailed instructions in the description below. Just scroll down. We've tried to make it as easy as possible. And I honestly wish I could win the $100 gift card to Vixen's Closet. I really need a new dress.
Yeah, me too.
Right? My wallet doesn't need a new one, but I do.
So you can also, there's also going to be an opportunity throughout the night to donate to the studio.
So because we've just moved in, there's a few things that we'd like to add here. So we'd like to add some like props and like more wardrobe sets, and we want to build a couple of things. So whatever's going to make our studio pop extra and be super awesome for our clients, that's what we want to bring in.
Yeah, so again, there's going to be a link to donate in the description below.
Oh, we're flying through this.
Yeah, so other housekeeping that we have is
be kind in the chat. Vintage vibes, not vintage values, and there's no wrong way to do vintage.
So let's talk about our lineup for tonight. So we've got
great.
I'm going to chat with you about Cheesecake Dolls.
Yeah.
What got you into pinup?
Excellent. Then we're going to talk with Vixen's Closet, Kira and Wai. We're going to see what's new in the closet, and we're going to talk some styling tips to see how to make your outfit pop, whether you're at a car show or at your next photo shoot.
Which is perfect for when you book your next photo shoot.
It's going to be so great. You can actually, we've definitely based entire photo shoots around a single like dress or an object of some kind. So shopping with Vixen's Closet is a fantastic opportunity for that. Next, I'll be chatting about some photo tips, how to make your selfies really pop, how to pose your body, and we're going to talk a little bit about body positivity. I think that's pretty important.
I think so, especially with all things pinup and vintage. Like, it's
Absolutely.
Really about body positivity and women empowerment. It's important that we kind of get the basics.
I agree. Yeah.
After Kayla and I kind of run through that, we're also going to be inviting Lianne, who's going to be doing some makeup tutorials. So she's going to be doing an eye tutorial, how to go from daytime to evening. It's going to be eyeliner, eyebrows, all the eye things, really.
And yeah, I really need to get better at the eyeliner thing. I still, no matter how many times I've done like the winged liner, it still messes up and I have hooded eyes.
Yeah.
So like getting that like straight across line, it's a little iffy.
Yeah, I have that hooded eye too, and so if I don't let it dry for a couple seconds, it like goes up on the eye, and then it smudges, and then it's all for nothing.
Yeah, it ends up being like the second eyebrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I so know that. And then the next thing we're gonna do is so after eyeliner, the next thing that really pulls a pinup outfit together is the hair.
Yep, hair rolls, suicide rolls, and a brush out of those curls, brought to you by Holly Von Merlot.
I'm so excited. She's got the best hair. She always does.
She really does. I think I definitely could have used her help today in the front here.
Then we're going to be moving on to my favorite thing.
A photo shoot?
No, shopping.
Oh yeah.
My grandma would be super proud. She loves shopping, loves shopping.
So Buffy D'Amour from Buffy's Vintage Closet is going to be bringing her newest vintage jewelry, and let me tell you, it is some of my favorite pieces. The stuff she finds is just fantastic.
Yeah, she's so great. And the best thing is you're going to be able to purchase whatever you see on the screen tonight. So all you want to do is comment with the item and sold, and we'll write your name down and she'll mail it to you.
And it sounds a little more complicated than it is, but I know when I joined her sale, when she first started, it was really as easy as that, just marking the item name that she gives it,
yeah,
or description, and sold, and that's it. And she does pretty fantastic at keeping track and whatnot.
It's really great. I think she has a really great show every Thursday. Like I tune in all the time, even if I don't have any money. And her voice is just so calming. It's so great.
It is. I know when I tuned in the first time, I kept buying things. It was like, oh, that sold, and that sold. Like it got to the point, I don't know if you remember, where I actually had to like log out and ask you to tell me when the hair flowers came in, because there was a specific one that I wanted.
Oh my God.
And I think I walked away with like 5 pairs of earrings.
Oh my gosh. That's a pretty good haul though.
It was, yeah. And last but not least, we have Zadravec, sorry, Sydney, as our musical guest just towards the end of the night before our big giveaway.
That's going to be so good. Yeah.
I think we forgot something.
No, I'm pretty sure I zipped up my dress.
No. Like, the details about the giveaway.
Oh yeah, of course. So we're giving away a full pinup makeover and a full day photo shoot here in our studio and in our 50s diner that we're going to show you guys later. So this week you had to enter on our Instagram or on Facebook, and you had to enter 3 of your friends, tag us in a photo, and
share the post,
and you had to make a pass the brush video. Sorry, my brain just suddenly turned off there.
And then, so that photo shoot is going to include everything that you need to get through that. So there's hair, there's makeup, there's wardrobe, there's snacks, there's bubbly, and most exciting is you get to do it exclusively in the 50s diner that we have and be a part of our promotions for Cheesecake Dolls for 6 months, which is really exciting.
Which is huge. Like we do a lot of advertising here and like all over social media. And the other thing we're going to do is we're going to send these images to publications around the world, whether it's Canadian publications from the US. There's a lot in like in Europe, and yeah, tons. So we're going to be sending them all around the place to get them published, and maybe, just maybe, it'll get selected as a cover photo. How cool would that be?
What an epic way for somebody to launch their like vintage or retro pinup experience.
No kidding, hey? Like,
that'd be
so
super
good.
Exciting.
Yeah.
I wish I could win.
I know. I'm sorry you can't enter. I promise we'll do a photo shoot.
Okay, bye. All right, so let's get this party started. So first we have a little video from one of our amazing sponsors. And maybe before we go on, we have sponsors and sponsor videos running all throughout the show tonight.
Yeah.
they were all super gracious in what they're doing to support not just Cheesecake Dolls, but all of you guys out there watching and participating throughout the night.
Yeah.
So without further ado, we will introduce Marv's Soda Shop's sponsor spot. Step back into the time at the 50s classic soda shop. Milkshakes, candies, burgers, ice cream, serving lunch and dinner.
Have you ever been to Mars?
I haven't, but I've heard about it. I think, did you go there last fall?
It was no, we went there, when did we go? It was in January.
Oh, okay, yeah. Lucky, yeah. I'm so jealous.
Oh, sorry, we were talking, I thought we were back on already.
We will get this down, there's a slight delay.
I promise we'll get better at this as the night goes on.
Maybe. Maybe just join in the fun while we kind of make our way through it.
Yeah, so we went to Marv's last January, just before the lockdown happened.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I think there's like 25 of us there.
That's amazing.
It was pretty cool. I was so not expecting that. Yeah, it was really crazy.
So, tonight is about Cheesecake Dolls, which is super exciting. So maybe we should talk about that a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to.
So what was the idea behind you starting Cheesecake Dolls?
So Cheesecake Dolls was kind of a umbrella name for the studio that I was renting with a friend, or from a friend, sorry. And I was kind of, my focus was more on the photography side of things. And I still wanted to do a lot of commercial work, so headshots and food and all that kind of thing. And I was afraid that a name like Cheesecake Dolls might throw somebody off a little bit, right? So yeah, so I kept Shutter and Flash, and the studio had a different name, and so Cheesecake Dolls was kind of the combination of doing the pinup photos and the events in the studio and things like that.
So when was all this?
So this was in the fall of 2019. So I think we started talking in August or September.
Okay.
And yeah, then it just kind of like happened so fast. We had tons of photo shoots at Christmas time. We did like a whole like promotional thing. I still use those photos a ton today. Like the one with Lianne, she's got like her leg up.
I love that one.
It's one of my favorites. Yeah, it's so good. So yeah, and then we started having events right from there. We went bowling at this vintage bowling alley.
Yeah.
Mountain View Bowl.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then we did the Marv's thing, and then we have a booth at World of Wheels, which I so wasn't expecting to do.
Yeah. Because
it was on like the 21st of February, and my birthday's on the 15th, and it was a big one for me. It was my 30th birthday.
Oh yeah. And
I did a huge blowout, like big, like soda shop.
Is there really any other way to do a birthday?
There isn't. Like, I always think, like, while I'm planning them, like, should I tone it down a bit?
Answer, never. Ask any of my friends who have joined in on my shenanigans.
Yeah. No, and you have big blowouts too.
I do.
I think that's maybe why we get along so well.
Probably one of the many reasons.
One of the many reasons.
So what happened like next? Like COVID, you said COVID hit, like in February there.
COVID hit, and it was like a major bummer. Like, I really wanted to plan more events for the summer and do like a lot more marketing shoots and get out there, and it was so stressful.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah, so I had to reevaluate what was happening with Cheesecake Dolls, how we were going to continue with the community, because we had a really good following. Mm-hmm. So yeah, so
with the first lockdown happening, and no more events, like what did you end up doing?
Yeah, like nothing could happen. So we
Yeah, it was awful. Like, couldn't leave your house.
It was worse than this lockdown.
I think this one's only as bad, or so bad, because it's been happening for a year.
Yeah, and it's been like flicking the switch on and off. Okay.
Yeah. Taboo subject. Taboo subject.
But the first time, it just felt like the sky was falling. Like,
yeah.
We had to cancel one of our hair workshops and everything. And so I thought about just like stopping it all together, going back to like normal life. And so Elijah actually pushed me to start doing like a weekly Zoom meeting. Yeah. That's what everyone was doing then.
Yeah.
And we did it every Saturday.
That really is super smart. Like, what better way to connect with people when like you can't? And I mean, everybody was doing everything Zoom or WebEx or something, right?
Yeah, it was all like super crazy, but like doing the Zoom thing is such a new. It was like you don't do too much virtually, right?
Yeah.
So having them every Saturday, it was a chance for girls from all over Canada to join in. So I got to know Miss Sassy Smith a lot better in Victoria on Vancouver Island, and Alyssa in New Brunswick as well. Like, that's so far. Like, these are two places that I haven't been to in years, and I haven't even touched the East Coast yet.
It really is amazing how incredibly widespread pinup is. Like, I had no idea. Like, my first go was Rides for Relief in September.
Yeah.
I knew there was a pinup community somewhere, but I literally didn't know how to get into it. I just, once you're in, like, you're in. It's like, oh, how did I not find this before? But I had no idea how big it actually is.
It's true, and I felt the same way. Like, I thought it was just like there was like little pockets of pinups doing things everywhere, and like there was like hair tutorials, and I thought it was mostly in Europe.
Oh, okay.
And then just one day just happened upon where everybody started going to car shows, and there's like 50 or more like pinup girls just in Calgary.
So yeah, I know. I mean, there was how many at the 24?
20, yeah, something around there. Like, that was a lot.
And
I was so surprised.
It was amazing.
That was so much fun.
It was.
Yeah.
And that was a relatively like small event from what I understand. Like, because of COVID, it was not nearly as big as it could have been.
No, and that car show is usually like pretty large too.
Yeah.
Like, same with a lot of the other ones during the summertime. There's like every Friday night there's one at A&W. Y'all go to there. So yeah, can't wait to start going to those all together.
Matzo burgers.
Yeah. And like the great thing is, like, with the Rides for Relief in the fall there, it was great because you and I got to meet.
Yep.
And there was a lot of new people.
Yeah.
And like that was so much fun, and getting to dress up and everything is just a blast. So the other thing with Cheesecake Dolls is I wanted to figure out how to bring more people into the group and feel as good as like I do during this kind of thing.
That's fair.
Yeah. So what else got you into it? So like Rides for Relief, but was there like a starting point?
I think for me is I've always had a bit of vintage flair. I can remember being 14, 19, and 21. Yep, specific ages, where somebody actually said, "Oh, you really have like such a Jackie O look." And when I was 14, because I was 14, didn't really understand, shame on me. But once I was 19, 21, like I was just floored. I was so happy. But I mean, I love a good pencil skirt. I've always loved like with a red lipstick. I think, so for Rides for Relief, like I got in, I was reading a Airdrie Echo article on Facebook, and it was a fundraiser for the Power Women's Shelter in Airdrie. And at the bottom, they were saying the way they were raising funds was through that event.
Yeah.
And I thought, this is perfect because it's not for profit, women's shelter, which is like what I do Monday to Friday, not the shelter part, but like the helping vulnerable people.
Yeah.
But then also pinup and vintage cars. So like it was all like just perfect. But let me tell you, it was pretty nerve-wracking going in to the panel on my own.
Yeah, and that's true. It can like really feel like a little intimidating. Like it makes
Yeah.
your heart beat a little bit faster,
Yep.
especially when you start seeing the girls who have like their hair perfectly like put together. They've got like the bangles, the matching shoes, like the crinolines. Like I had no idea when I first started that was like anything that was going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know like when I went in and there's this panel of like A+ pinup ladies, it was so exciting.
I'm so sorry. There seems to be somebody at the door.
That's okay. I can keep talking about it. So I walk in and there's this huge panel of ladies, and some of them are actually our special guests for tonight. We've got Holly and Lianne, and Kayla obviously was there. Holly, Lianne, Kayla, and
Mandy.
And of course Sarah, silly me.
Sarah.
So it was like, these are some of the most beautiful humans that I've ever met. But they're there doing their thing. Kayla comes up, she's super friendly and like, hi, have you ordered a coffee yet? Over there. And it was such a nice, positive, healthy, like not healthy, but like just such a nice, upbeat interaction. Sarah went out of her way to come say hi. It was really, really kind. I mean, everybody was. I think I was really nervous, and so I was feeling pretty like, I'm gonna go in there. What is it? Shoulders back, tits out, and just like, you know, fake it till you make it.
Yes.
And, but really, they were also fantastic. And I actually found out there were 3 newbies there, myself included, and we were all from Airdrie. So that was really exciting. Yeah.
That's so awesome. Sorry, I missed a lot of what you said there.
It was okay. I was just talking about the panel and how I showed up to the
the pageant prep.
Pageant prep, thank you, for Rides for Relief. But I mean, I walked out of there feeling really good. Like, you guys talked about faces and poses and how to walk down the runway. And
that was so fun.
Yeah, it was. It was a blast. And I mean,
did you feel like you got a little bit of like the basics of like pinup from that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I got kind of how my body is supposed to feel, and like, you know, it's like, oh, if you think you're arching your back enough, you're not.
It's not enough.
Like, if you aren't popping your butt out so that it almost hurts, it's not enough. So I learned a lot about like the poses, things like that. But I think the thing that I felt the best about is I walked away feeling like super empowered. Like I felt really confident. Like I walked in fake confident and I left feeling real confident.
Oh my gosh. And like, that's exactly how I want people to feel when they come in through the doors of the studio or come in through the doors for a workshop. Like that's what I really want. And
yeah.
I feel like those workshops is where you can really start bonding with people.
Yeah.
And like my first experience finding like the pinup community in the workshops and things like that, there was a workshop in Edmonton hosted by Miss Victory Violet from New Zealand, and I was super nervous, like heart pounding, anxiety like through the roof, like am I dressed well, do I have enough things, do I know what I'm doing? Like it was a beginner's class. Like that's the thing.
Yeah.
And like Elijah had to push me out the door.
Yeah.
But once I got in there, sat down, and Becky from Grand Prairie and Nat was there, and we were at the chatty table. We kept getting in trouble for talking too much and not curling our hair.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's fine.
I mean, we don't over chat ever.
Never. We definitely have 15-minute phone calls that are only 15 minutes.
Yeah. And not off topic.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we're the worst.
But also the best.
Yeah.
So you were at the chatty table and you got in trouble for curling your hair.
Slowly.
Or not curling your hair.
Curling my hair. But I learned like so much, like how to do like the swoop and everything. And that gave me more confidence to go into like car shows.
Right.
And again, that was like my first like dive into the pinup world there. So yeah.
So like I found the pinup community kind of by fluke. But if somebody watching, you know, hasn't really had too much experience, like I've got some events that I've planned or that we'll talk about later, but I've got girlfriends who haven't ever really done anything and they're interested, or, if somebody's watching because, family, friends have seen posts, like if they want to get involved, where's a good place to start?
So a really good place to start is by following us on social media on Facebook and Instagram, but we also have a Facebook community board that you can join. It's on our homepage of our website, and I believe in the description as well. It's a good safe place to kind of start talking and asking questions about dressing up. And like I said at the start, like there's no perfect way to do pinup. There's no perfect way to do vintage. It's just it's how you feel is really what I'm trying to get at here. And yeah, so the other thing I can suggest is when we do start having events again, and maybe you're feeling a little bit nervous, like we were first starting out, is bring a buddy. Like even if they're not like super into the pinup scene or anything, just drag them along. Like I dragged Elijah to I don't know how many car shows just to take photos of me all the time.
Yeah.
Because I was nervous.
Fair.
Yeah.
And I mean, the nerves are real and they're legit.
Totally.
But they're also like once you get in there, they're like not needed. Like
no.
You really start to and everybody is so different. Like there's so many different people and there's so many different styles and people's takes or their own flair on vintage and pinup and all the different subsections of those things.
Right. We were talking about this the other night because you want to get into the more like rockabilly, like the cigarette pants or like what are they called? Like pedal pushers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have big dreams of small pants.
Small pants. Oh my gosh. That's
no, I would love to do that. Like, cause I typically I'm in pretty like feminine, dresses that I feel really confident in, which I love.
Yeah.
But I have different parts of me that are all still authentic to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I really want to let out my, bad side.
Your inner bad girl?
Yeah, like anyone who knows me knows that's pretty much not a thing typically. But like I have this attitude and it's there and I want it captured, and I would love to do the rockabilly style of stuff of like tattoos and like the short pants, the cigarette pants, and just like the big suicide roll, because my hair, Lord knows, won't stay where I want it.
Yeah.
But I would just love that.
I think that's awesome. Like, I think it would be really fun to do is get those like temporary, like the really big, like temporary tattoos.
I love it. Maybe I'll go with my Princess Bride one.
That'll be so cool.
Yeah.
That'll be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can totally see you like that.
Right?
Because when I think about you in modern clothes, I think of the leather jacket that you're always wearing. Yes. Right? So like
it peeks through.
It does. Yeah. It's there. We just have to like find her and let her out.
Like this. And not purple hair.
I love the purple hair, by the way. She did a fantastic job.
She really did. Yeah. I love it.
Like it's like a nice like blue purple.
Yeah. It was quite red before.
A little bit.
But that's a whole other story.
Yeah, we're getting like way off topic here.
Okay, so when people are coming in and they're new, we kind of talked about the best place to kind of get your toes wet.
Yes.
But like if we're talking about basics, so I have ADHD, and because of that, I hyperfocus. And so that meant I spent like $500 on dresses and accessories, and anywhere I went, I was sending you pictures like, hey, look what I found. Like, that is not the best way to start. I mean, it's all good.
I mean, like, it's all good. I wouldn't, I'll never say, like, going on a shopping spree is never, like, a bad thing, except for, like, your wallet, but, like, it's
like,
super fun.
What are some basics? Like, maybe I didn't have to buy all these different dresses.
Oh, okay.
Like, you don't have to do that, but you want to start, like, a foundation. What would be some good starting things?
Well, for me, the way that I kind of started in my vintage journey was finding a skirt that I really liked. So like a classic black skirt or a classic red one, big circle one. And then I could mix and match some tops.
Yeah.
And for me, when I started, it wasn't necessarily about having things that were like specifically vintage. I got anything that was like a fit and flare.
Okay, yeah.
Right? And so those, whatever makes you feel comfortable. But if you want to have like a fully decked out, like one work piece, one outfit that's fully decked out.
Yeah.
The skirt, a cute top. You can get yourself a hair flower from Buffy.
Yes.
And the crinoline. I think a crinoline is really what makes it.
Yeah.
Sometimes, because it just adds a little bit of extra volume to the bottom, and when you swish,
yes,
it feels so good.
There is something about the swish in the crinoline that, like, if I'm wearing the same outfit, it does not feel the same until that's underneath.
Totally.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a good call. So good call on the crinoline.
Yeah, the crinoline's good. And then like you can just throw, I started throwing just like whatever jewelry I had on too. And then I started going to thrift stores and finding like bangles. Like I think everything but this one's a Splendette, but everything else has been like thrifted and found.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's where I get most of my pieces too.
Yeah. We're kind of in the like sweet spot of like estate sales starting up and people getting rid of like their grandma's clothing and thing. Like it's unfortunate, but like also like our gain a little
a little dark, but I get what you're saying. Like without that and those experiences that they had, they would be able to share those pieces with us.
Absolutely. And the other thing is we're really lucky that the 80s did 40s as well. Like there's a lot of dresses out there that I love that are from the 80s, but look like they're from the 40s. I just pop out the shoulder pads.
Yeah, good call. I don't need any help up there.
Oh, me either. I don't want to look like a linebacker. That's not something I enjoy.
Yeah. So we've talked about how to kind of get into the community, the basics. What's next?
I guess then the next thing would be I found that like learning how to do the hair was a big step forward into doing pinup.
That's a thing.
It is. Yeah. Like it takes like so much to get this hair done. I mean, this took me 2 hours this morning.
Yeah.
But only because I was also live streaming too and chatting. But
you chatting? What?
I know. Imagine. The day before I'm about to talk for like 5 hours is the day I go live for another 2.
Right. No big deal.
But I think like doing like the hair thing is really important. So you can learn how to do the vintage sets.
Yes.
Because it's quite different from a modern, the way we curl our hair in the modern days.
Yeah.
Like most people will curl their hair down. But mine curl like from the sides, I curl them horizontal down.
Yeah.
And that makes a huge difference. And using tiny barrels rather than like the huge ones.
Yeah. Well, I use my straightener. So for me to relearn how to use a curling iron is very tricky because you're starting further up and then you're kind of like letting it go and
having to like rotate it and get it all in there.
Yeah.
But no, I totally get that. So like we've got like workshops coming up.
Yep.
Well, once we can. We did have a workshop in the fall that went super great.
Yeah.
And I somehow taught that one.
Nice.
Which was shocking.
Oh, I was supposed to be there.
That's right. You were supposed to be there. You weren't feeling well.
No, I was terrified. I was going to wake up sick. Because I've been running for 2 weeks. I'm like, I cannot be sick. Caitlin needs me.
It was a really good time. I really did miss having you there, though.
I miss being there. Mm-hmm. I was so grumpy at home.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It is what it is.
There will be more hair workshops.
When?
Once the restrictions are lifted.
Right. So once the restrictions are lifted and we're going to be able to do those kinds of things.
Yeah, and I think we'll host them here in the studio too. And I'm really hoping that Holly von Merlot is going to be up for teaching them because she's
nudge.
Super good at those things. So I want to have hair workshops. I want to do makeup workshops. I want to do the posing stuff again, like more pageant stuff. But there's just so much. Like I don't even have like a full list of workshops that I want to do or things that I want to learn.
Yeah.
Like pageantry stuff is still not something I'm really great at, especially me being in the pageant.
Right.
I can direct anybody super duper well and tell them what to do with their hands, but me, I'm just like in front of the camera like, okay,
Now what?
Is this normal? Is this good?
Yeah, I know. Someone at, again, Brides for Relief is like, okay, well, put your arms up and like arch your back and like, no, this one's gonna be higher. I'm like, dear Lord, what is happening? It just didn't feel natural.
It's a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
Yeah. And getting the muscle memory down.
Yeah, people just like flip and they're like, oh, like no big deal.
Oh, I know.
I'm like, how?
I think once you get like, it's, I spend a lot of time in front of the mirror, like trying different poses to see what my body does well too. But having like the basics to know like where to put your hand, or
like right now, where would you tell me to like,
okay,
put my hand?
If I were to pose you right now, I get you.
Remember, I'm super mobile.
I know, you're in a corset right now too. So
I'll do my best.
So roll your shoulders back. They're already like so big.
So far back.
So then can you lean forward at all?
Like a little.
I would do that. This is gonna be towards me instead of the camera. Maybe if you like lean there and just bring this hand like just like across. Or maybe bring it to your chest if you can't, like bring it up, and bring your elbow out just like a little bit. And you would just like drag that across your hand and bring your face towards it.
Because I'm like away from the camera. So like,
yeah, let me go stand over here.
Like this.
Yeah, and like just bring that hand in like nice and delicate. So the other thing, like hands are super expressive, right? So they can like frame like the best parts that you love. Like I love my smile, so I end up putting my hands here. But
okay.
The other thing is they can be quite big towards the camera too, right? So let's do like a face one, for example. So usually when we think about putting our hands on our face, a lot of people do this with like their palm open. What you actually want to do is turn your hand sideways and draw a line from the top of your forehead to your cheek, and don't press.
I actually learned that at the pageant prep, and it was super helpful. Like, great. If I took nothing else away, it was that my hand looks really good here.
Yeah, it just like frames like those good parts, right? Yeah. Like it brings the attention, like you have beautiful eyes. Yes. Bright blue if you can't see them from the camera.
It landed me a few date requests at the last pageant.
Oh, look at that. See, I love that. That makes me feel really good.
Me too.
What else? The other thing is too, this is another really big one for like hand and arm placement. So for me, I don't love my arms.
Yeah.
So I can't really see because I'm wearing a lot of black, but when my arm is down on my body, it flattens out. Kind of like, when you sit when you sit in shorts and all of a sudden like your legs are like massive.
Shorts. That just happens to you in shorts.
Well, we're not gonna go super into it right now. But if you just like pull your arm off of your body just a little bit, you don't even need to put your hand on your hips. You can like start at your knee, nice and gentle, and then just like lift it a little bit, and it adds like this nice like round shape and adds to your waistline.
Oh, excellent!
And makes your arms slimmer.
Yes, I also noticed that. So when I do selfies, I do it like this.
Yeah.
Like roll forward actually. Like
bring it forward.
Bring it forward bit. And like just out.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's super cute.
It's my sweet spot.
We're definitely gonna get into like more of the selfie things in the next segment. Yeah. But I feel like that's a really good like kind of introduction to it. So definitely play around. Actually, why don't we do a little like fun activity? We'll check in on the chat here because we haven't said hello yet.
Yes. So
let me turn this here. Oh, it looks like, do we have some audio issues? We love Buffy. The hair workshop was so much fun. Thanks, Mom. Lustre says you guys are doing amazing.
Oh, thanks.
Love it too. You really know how to make a girl look good. Agree. Great job, ladies. Hello, guys. I'm so sorry we haven't checked in on the chat in a while. But there's 15 people watching.
Hi.
That's so cool.
Thanks for joining us.
Is there any while we're here and while we're kind of now paying attention, I'm so sorry, are there any questions you guys have for us while we're sitting and chatting? Miss Cherry Vanilla Sarsaparilla Congratulations, Kayla. Thank you, guys. I hope you like it so far. I know I'm only showing you a corner of the studio, but it looks really good in here.
And it actually looks better in person. Like I saw the video
Yes.
and some pictures, but like being here, it looks even better.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Yeah.
And we'll do a tour soon and see what's going on there. There goes the ukulele. What time are we at now?
Poor Betty.
Is that her name?
It is right now.
Oh my gosh, that's incredible. That's really good. Like Betty White Betty?
Like Betty Boo.
Oh, I love it. Perfect, because it is red.
Because it's red.
Yeah.
And tiny and like super curvy.
I like it.
It just came to me.
That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Anything else on our list that we need to talk about?
Oh, we should probably, just in case anyone is tuning in now that wasn't here at the beginning, just do a little bit of housekeeping.
Absolutely.
So just before we have special guests come on, we're going to introduce a sponsor and what they've given us to give to you. And if you comment in the comments, it's exclamation
giveaway.
You'll be entered in for the draw.
Yes.
But you have to be there at the end of that segment. So if you comment at the beginning or in the middle and you kind of, take a step away, and we call your name, we have to go to the next person. We're super sorry, but there'll be other chances.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunities. So we have 5 special guests. 5?
Yep.
Yeah, and we have a giveaway for each one of them. So our first one is a $100 gift certificate or a gift card from Vixen's Closet.
Technically there's 6 because there are 2.
Oh yeah, there's 2 of them.
There's 5 parts.
There's 5 parts. I just imagine Vixen's Closet, Kira Wai, like
they're one person. Yeah, obviously.
They're always together.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got a $100 gift card from Vixen's Closet. We have a $25 gift card from Bombshell Betty's Boutique in Ottawa.
Yeah.
We've got a $30 gift card from Vintage in Orbit. What am I missing right now? Oh, the earrings.
Yes.
From Sassy Smith. They're super cute.
They're very cute. Her video of like her making them and putting them together.
It's so impressive.
It is. Yeah.
Like polymer clay is not easy. Like
people make it look easy.
They do.
But it's not.
No, I think I bought some at some point and started to try and like make them a little bit.
Yeah.
But man, like we're trying to make all like the tiny details. Like
nope.
The hyper focus was super real though. Like I made that blueberry one.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, maybe I'll sell. And I tried to like see how long it would take. Oh, it was forever.
Yeah.
So long.
Not my jam.
No. So
I need instant.
No, it needs to be like ready for me to wear. Yeah.
So we've still got we've got 17 people now.
Oh, excellent. And Elijah says that we had some donations.
Oh my gosh, thank you guys.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. $118.88.
Thank you so much. We are trying to get to $500. So any little amount helps, and that $500 is going to make it to different props and different things for the studio, for your sessions. Honestly, it's all going to go to such good use. And if we get more, we'll just get creative. And if we, you know what, but even $118, like that's amazing.
That's, you know what, $118 will get us some really nice stuff for the makeup area.
Yeah.
Like we need a new table, a new mirror with the lights on it and everything. And yeah, so from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much for donating already. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, don't cry.
Take a drink.
Okay. Like, yeah, you guys are so generous, and I super appreciate that. So yeah, so if you want to know more about donating and see what we're aiming for, it is down in the description. So just scroll down or press, I think it's ! donate in the chat, and that will that should bring up it doesn't look like it is though. Whoops. Something I'll remember for next time we go live like this.
So if you have questions, make some comments or ask us, and we will answer those more specifically.
Oh, it did work. Okay, great.
Oh, yay.
It's just slow. Great. What time are we at now? We're at 5:45. We've been doing pretty good.
We have been doing really well. I'm really proud of us.
I know.
High five.
We sanitized, I promise.
A lot. And I swear our arms are very long.
Super long.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So
we've done some posing. Well, we've done some like positions.
Yes, yeah.
The one thing that I learned from the pageant prep is that not only do you have to like figure out what to do with your hands, but you also have to figure out what to do with your body, but more concerningly, the face. It is not easy.
No, and it's a huge part of posing too, and like especially to get like the pinup look too. Like a lot of the time when we see the pinups, you always see like that ooh face, right? And
that's my go-to.
I can't even like not make sound when I do it now.
Yeah.
So there are some vowels you can do that really get it, and you can. The best thing to do at a photo shoot, or if you're taking your selfies and things like that, is to run through these and change all of them. I'm about to feel really silly, but it is my favorite thing. You go, ah, ooh, ee, I, oh, ooh.
I love it.
And just like those like little movements, like they make such a big difference. I think.
They do. I know I could not remember how to like walk down the runway.
Yeah.
Pause halfway through. I had to remember 3 poses, but poses aren't just poses. They're poses, hand gestures, and facial expressions. And I could not coordinate my brain to do all 3.
But you did so good though. I was so impressed by your poses.
Thank you.
How did you do it?
Let me tell you. I actually came up with a story in my head we wrote it out several times so it would stay in my head. But we actually came up with this story of this person and what she was doing. And so like, for example, she was a server waiting for someone to like come in. And then, she like people came in and whatever it was. And then what was the next one? Oh, I want a tip, so look at my boobs.
Oh yeah, do it. You gotta do it towards the camera though. Like it's so good.
To be fair, I don't know if this is gonna work because I haven't been practicing. Okay, so let's make sure I'm in the right spot. Yep.
Bend your knee.
So
yeah,
ready?
Okay, so you want a good tip.
Good tip.
What was the next one?
Okay, so good tip, and then naked men. like someone's naked over there. Like,
so good.
Yeah. So like it was this whole thing. So from the server, seeing like having someone come in, needing tips, like
right.
I don't really want to do that.
Oh wow. Yeah, I remember that one. I think I have that one in one of your bio things.
Actually, I'm laughing. I think it was the one for the
you're doing this one in one of them.
Yes.
Too. That's so good.
I think that was my I quit.
That's such a
so
I love that. Having a story to remember poses and things like that. That's a really brilliant idea.
My sister's 16 and we actually came up with like names for the faces instead of like A-E-I-O-U.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a lot of fun.
That's really cool. That's a really good idea. I might have to steal that a little bit.
I mean, how better? I'm very generous.
You are so generous. I'm just gonna check on the chat again.
But it is a lot of work.
It is. Oh, and like, it's a lot of like a lot of flexing and like bringing the muscles in. Like now that I'm like thinking about it, I have to check my shoulders all the time.
Yeah.
Like,
wait, I can still pop my butt out here. Better.
Yeah.
The arch.
Like it's that arch of the back and like creating those lines. And the other thing that is huge.
Yep.
Before we get into anything else.
Eyes and the eyebrows and like making them expression it.
Yes. Like Tyra Banks always says, it's the smiles.
That's the thing,
right?
Especially with masks.
Absolutely. Like you can only express with your eyebrows and your eyes these days. So, but even in pinup, like it makes a huge difference because your whole face is
engaged with it.
Yeah.
So I always think of it as like as if you're telling a story to a child.
I do that.
So you're
all day
super
long.
excited. So it just like lifts the eyebrows. And like I know some people worry about like the eyebrow wrinkles.
Botox.
I haven't thought about that. I'm afraid of needles. But
yeah, me too. Don't do it.
Photoshop.
All right, there's that.
Also super handy. Okay, so we've got like the expressions and everything, but the one thing that I can't like say enough is the tilt forward.
Yes.
That's always the thing. Like I'm trying to like tilt forward as much as I can. So the reason why we do that is because whatever is closest to the camera looks the largest. And so, and for me, because I'm a bit of a bigger girl,
but beautiful.
I'm bigger girl
Yes.
and beautiful. There's nothing wrong with being bigger. But the thing that kind of makes you feel good, and like I love my chest too, is so like the tilt forward makes a big difference.
It does.
So
and the tilt in the chin, just a little, not too much.
No. And the thing that that tilt forward does too is it stretches the skin underneath here. Yeah. So like when I sit back, and I'm so bad for this in every photo, is I'll sit like this and I get like the double chin.
It's like when I laugh and I go,
oh, I do the same thing. So laugh.
It's a learning experience.
So whenever someone's taking photos, you want to laugh out and up.
Out and up.
Laugh at the trees.
Like WandaVision. All right, I'm done.
That's my favorite. The fake laugh is my favorite thing. It loosens everybody up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
It's ridiculous. It's so good.
Okay, so we've talked about all of that. I think now would be probably a good time to check our chat and then do our next video.
Great. I think that's a good idea because I also need some water. Let's check the chat here.
So we have 22 people.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so excited. Thank you for joining us.
Yes, thank you so much. Let's see.
We will try to be more diligent about checking the chat. We actually have it here.
It says it on here.
But
we get talking.
Yeah.
This is the problem.
Yeah. Life.
Let's see. You've come to the right stream. Looking for a mini shoot, some vintage clothes and hairstyle, and for a nostalgic acoustic duo. That would be so cool. Yes, please. Please contact Cheesecake Dolls. Go to the website and go through the contact form. And like, if I don't pass out by the end of tonight, I will email you back. That's really cool. That's great.
And we've got connections for all of those things.
We do. We've got a lot of really wonderful
people.
Stay
tuned because our next guest, our first guest at 6:30 is actually Kira Wai with Vixen's Closet, and they're local. They sell vintage and pinup clothing and accessories. So if you are interested or looking for those kinds of things, they're coming on shortly.
Yeah, and they've got some really cool stuff coming in.
They do.
And yeah, and like you could enter to win their giveaway.
Yes.
$100.
Which also is coming.
Let's see what else here. Do you have a suggestion for finding men's vintage clothes too? Yes. Okay.
Thrift stores.
Thrift stores are a really great spot for that, but a lot of the vintage reproduction makers, they do a lot of shirts as well. I believe Vixen's Closet has some too.
They do. They have a men's section.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
I haven't actually looked at anything.
Yeah.
Elijah's quite tall, and all of like the bowler shirts end at a very weird angle for him.
Fair.
So I need to make him shirts. I need to learn how to sew.
Hats off to you.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, thrifting, Vixen's Closet, and then in Edmonton, do they?
Oh yeah, I believe Rowena, or it's now Retro Glam.
Retro Glam, yeah.
Yeah, they used to carry a ton of men's clothes as well. They do lean heavy into the rockabilly kind of look, more of that. But I think there's probably a few people in the chat that will know as well. My hubby just asked the same question for men's clothing. Okay, well now I need to go and like look this up and actually get this for you. So make a mental note. Someone remind me later to write a blog about finding men's clothes, and lucky Elijah will get to model all of them for you.
Lucky you.
Thanks, honey. Katie says, Gertie posted a pattern recently for a men's bowler shorts. She did. Okay,
Awesome.
Can we talk about Gertie for like 2 seconds?
Yeah.
So she is a seamstress. I don't know a better word to call it that, but she makes like patterns for like skirts and dresses that are all vintage.
I love that.
It's awesome. And so I was looking into her Patreon recently because I felt the need to start sewing. And
my daughter felt the need for me to start sewing too.
Oh, that's so lucky for you.
Yeah. It's a lot of work.
It is. And like, again, with like the no patience for anything and things needing to be done right away, I'm so bad. I did make it through one skirt.
Good job.
And it's pretty cute. It just needs a hook and eye.
Nice.
But yeah, so the Patreon is like $13 or $14 a month.
Okay.
And she releases a new pattern every month, and you get access to all of the old ones.
I love that.
So you just download them and print them wherever's convenient. And she does sew along videos.
Okay.
Like, so she goes through that exact pattern that you're getting and like tells you how to do
That's
it.
That's fantastic.
So yeah, check out Gertie. I don't know her last name, but very cool stuff. I've seen some amazing things being made.
We'll add it to the comments later.
Absolutely, we will. Let's see. Okay. Last Temptation in Canmore is amazing, but I haven't been up there in a while. I don't know that I've been in. No, I've been to the Banff one. There's a Banff one in the bottom of one of their like plazas.
Yep.
But I don't know if I've been to any of the vintage shops in Canmore.
Me either.
You know what? That just leads me to one of our event suggestions.
Yes. I'm very excited about them.
I'm trying not to talk about it so we can talk about it at length later.
Okay, good. Then let's go to our studio tour video.
Yes.
So Elijah, if you please, good sir.
If you could play that. He just said, Gail, I think it's time for the studio tour video.
We didn't delay it all.
We're so good at this. It says okay.
So, until that plays.
Oh, there we go. Cheesecake Dolls Studio. So come on with me.
So first, we'll check out A. So as you can see, we're in Studio A right now. A nice big space. We've got some really cool brick walls here. And right now we're all set up for a live stream. So obviously we just moved in today and we have a little bit of work to do, but let me show you where our hair and makeup area is going to be. It doesn't look like much right now, but soon we'll have lights, tables, and lots of places for you to get comfy and get your hair done. The next place we're going to go check out is Studio B. It is our back room kind of studio, but still equally as wonderful. And I'll show you around. There's not much to see, but we have our awesome light backdrop set up here for those perfect plastic pinup posters. So as of this weekend, the studio is officially open and I can't wait to work with you. All right, guys, see you later.
Okay. Oh, that was really fun making that.
It looked like it was a lot of fun.
We were here on Thursday setting up for everything, so my mom was here to film it for me.
That's awesome.
Mhm.
So she filmed it, but your background is photography, right?
Yes.
So how did you get into it? I know we kind of touched on it earlier, but
So I got into photography when I was, oh geez, so I was probably about 14 or 15. My parents got me like one of those fancy DSLR cameras, and I went to Europe with it, with a show choir that I was in, the Youth Singers of Calgary.
yeah.
And yeah, I loved it from that point on. So yeah, I just loved how it was like crisp and clean and everything, and I was really into fashion at that time too. I'm so sorry, I got something caught in my throat here. And yeah, I just kind of went from there, and I don't know.
Yeah. So when you were like over there and doing that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
what kind of like inspired you, or how did things kind of progress from there?
It was really just about capturing like me and my friends. Like it was the first time I'd gone anywhere without my mom, and yeah, it was just trying to capture all the fun that was happening and everything. Oh my gosh, my brain is just like so slow right now.
It happens.
And I think we're on different pages.
Oh, that could be.
That could be it too. I think we're slightly ahead of schedule.
Oh, well, that's excellent.
Let's did I like skip over all of this? I'm so sorry guys, this is so my bad. Yeah, so okay, let's talk about that then.
You follow my lead.
I follow you. Yeah, so doing that was really great. Then I got into a lot of like fashion things, and no, we are on the same page. Okay,
You're back.
I'm back. I'm with it.
Brought to you by Amber and Kayla.
Sorry guys, getting so distracted. Oh yeah. Oh, my mom says we sent you to a photography class when I was around 12, and I never looked back from there.
Aww.
We did go through those photos recently, and like some of the prompts to do that through that was like do a still art thing.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, and I balanced like cauliflower and tomatoes on like this really weird backdrop. It was really bad.
Yeah.
But
it was what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, exactly. You got to do trial and error from there, right? And the other thing I loved about having that camera and it was working with people. That was the best thing for me. It was making people feel good in front of the camera, because you hear everybody like, I don't look good in front of the camera, I'm not photogenic, or being in front of the camera makes me uncomfortable, and like I really try and change that narrative as well. So because everybody has things that they don't like about themselves, and the camera sees you exactly the way that you are too. So you just kind of have to fudge things, kind of like we were talking about, like moving the arm or tilting forward. You can cut like things that you don't like in half with your arms, and things like that. So, and I really try and see people for the way that they are, and I see them as very beautiful. Looking at you, I wouldn't guess that you were self-conscious about anything, because when I look at you, I see your really wonderful smile and your bright blue eyes, and those are things that I really appreciate about you.
Oh, thanks. You make me blush.
And so and I don't think about those things either, but I understand that they're there, because I too have them. Yeah. Right. So
I think most people do. Even the best, healthiest body positivity or like good healthy relationship with yourself. I mean, we still have those moments.
I was looking at old photos of me and I was like, holy cow, was I ever tiny? And I've never thought I was skinny.
Yeah.
And I have more confidence in my body now than I did back then.
Me too, 100%.
Right?
Like the understanding of who I am as a human overall has grown as I've aged.
Yes.
Like a good wine. I am full-bodied and have lots of character.
And super rich.
Yes, no. I wish.
Rich in personality.
Yes. And love. Lots of love.
So good. Yeah. It's so like, yeah, those are like the first things, like you notice the first things about people. It's like that first impression kind of thing. Like noticing somebody's really big laugh is one of my favorites. Pardon me. So yeah, and that's, when people come here, that's what I want people to feel, is to feel good about themselves. So that's what Cheesecake Dolls is all about.
So it's like definitely more than just a photo shoot.
Absolutely. Like, once someone's done with a photo shoot here, I don't want that like feel good high to be over, like the minute the lights turn off.
Yeah.
Like you should be walking out there feeling like you can take on the world and, wear that pencil skirt and
like I felt after I left for the pageant prep.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. That false confidence turns into real confidence.
Genuinely fake it till you make it. Like it happens. And with like yourself, you were kind of heading that whole thing up, or like a big portion of it. Mm-hmm. And I mean, you directing and giving it like instructions, I mean, that went a long way to helping me feel confident. You're like, no, that's gorgeous, I love it. And I'm like, why do you like that one? Like, that's one of my least favorites. You're like, that's your laugh, I love it. And I'm like, okay, cool, I'm gonna trust you. And I did, and I do.
And I think you, like, again, like I'll say it again and again, like you did such a great job. Like you stand out so much in my mind from that. I mean, like that's how we became like good friends. And everything. And that's the same with, but like everybody that came into that workshop, you could feel the good energy by the time that we were leaving or wrapping up. And
I know people like stayed and hung out after. And
and some people went for lunch afterwards too.
Oh, I missed out on that.
I was so tired.
I had somewhere to be. I don't remember where, but I know I had to go somewhere.
Yeah. I think that was a lot of people that day too.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
what would you say to someone who is on the fence about booking a pinup session?
You know what, I just say do it. Like honestly, what do you have to lose? Like it's something totally different and it's so unique, and like I want to really take care of you while you're here too. So like we've got like snacks and bubbly, and we'll get your hair and makeup done. There's nothing to worry about. It's like a full pampered day, and I get to be your cheerleader all day. I'll tell you how beautiful you are because you are. And I'd say just do it. Find something that, like you can go through the themes that we're going to have available, pick one and just go for it.
Just kill it.
Just kill it.
So I know we said we wouldn't talk about the taboo subject that is the C word.
Yes.
But it has affected our ability to open the studio for both like the photo shoots and the events.
Yeah.
But what is the plan next for the studio?
So I'm always the kind of girl that's like go big or go home. Even this live stream started off like, let's just go live in the studio, and then we had like a bunch of special guests and it went completely berserk from here. So but we actually have mini sessions coming up next weekend on the 16th and 22nd. Unfortunately, because of the new Alberta restrictions, we are unable to hire Holly Von Merlot and Lianne to do hair and makeup. But hopefully, if you're watching this show and you want to book something, you might learn a couple of things from them tonight.
Yeah.
And I think that'll make a huge difference. So, and there are mini sessions.
Yes.
And so originally they didn't come with hair and makeup anyways. They're about 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have like a couple really great themes, something kind of summery.
Yeah.
I picture having like a blue backdrop.
I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what does that involve? So like you've kind of talked about a little bit.
So if I narrow it down, so it's a 20-minute session. They're all spread out throughout the day, so there's no crossover. We can clean in between.
Yeah.
And then we've got a bunch of different themes. So my plan is to borrow your bicycle because
Yes.
it's so cute. Put some flowers in it. I'm gonna get balloons. We have a cute vintage TV that I'm bringing in as well. Some of the props that you see here will be involved too. I really wanted to go like spring and summery for this one.
But those aren't typical?
No, the mini sessions are definitely like a grand opening special.
Okay.
So normally sessions are between an hour to 2 hours.
Yeah.
And so you get to go through a couple of different themes, get your hair and makeup done, and we'll get to go through the wardrobe stuff, a couple wardrobe pieces, I think, too.
Right.
Yeah.
And like, would that happen in like a full shoot as well?
Yes, so the full shoots, I think I've got a couple different packages too. So yeah, they would include the hair and makeup and the bubbly and the snacks and
Right. All the good stuff.
All the good stuff.
So what other things do you want to bring in here, like prop wise?
So I have a couple of ideas right now. I was lucky enough to be a artist in resident at Fuse 33.
That's right, you got that internship.
I did.
That's so
It's
exciting.
really cool. It's very exciting. So, and what they do is it's a maker space, so you can go in and design and make things. So
Right.
the first thing I'm making, it has a bad name, but I'm calling it a grass blob.
Yep.
And so it definitely needs a new name. So if anybody can, once I get it finished, if you can find like the perfect name for it. Marvin.
Like the Green Martian.
Oh, that would be really cute.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that one in the running.
Okay.
So yeah, and the reason why I'm building this green blob, so it's gonna look like there's been like a paint splatter almost,
Okay, yeah.
or like a pooling of paint,
Mhm.
and it's gonna have like I said, like a grass top on it.
Okay.
And
So kind of like a putting green.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be using like the same kind of
Okay.
fake grass
Yeah.
for it there too, and so it's gonna. Sorry, brain is thinking fast and mouth is slow.
That's okay, because the internet's slow too.
That's fair too. So what I want to do is these sets that I want to build are going to look like the original illustrations from like the 40s and 50s by like Gil Elfgren, or the name's escaping me, but Hilda, the plus size pinup.
Yes.
Yeah. So cute.
Love.
And so what I love about those is that the details are just brushed in, but
Okay.
the subject is still very much like in the forefront, and it's very simple.
Yeah.
In a way. So yeah.
So how will you fit that into the next theme?
It's actually gonna fit into a bunch of different ones.
Oh, okay.
So I've got kind of a list of things that I want to do throughout the months, and so the grass blob is going to fit into like orchard picking, picnics, like sitting at the lake. What else do I have? Yeah, I think it's going to just be really like a staple for the summer ones. Like,
yeah. I mean, what better time? What better time?
It's very true. I want summer so bad right now.
I want summer with people.
Yes, I want summer with people.
Which, I mean, once that happens, are there going to be any on location shoots?
Yes. Okay. So this is really cool too. I love Calgary for how much like kind of heritage that we've held on to.
Yeah.
Like we have a lot of we're known as Cow Town, so we've got
most unfortunate.
I don't know, I kind of love it. It feels like endearing rather than like.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how I see it.
I like it.
I think of like calves when I think of like Cow Town and like
babies.
them being in like the field and everything.
Okay.
Okay, back on track. But there's a lot of really great locations all around Calgary. So like the Hangar Air Museum.
Yeah.
Heritage Park is another great place.
Yeah.
There's a ton of places downtown that look still like they're from the 50s and
Yeah.
everything. There's antique shops.
Yes.
I never would have thought of this before, but like antique shops are by far the coolest places to go and photograph.
Where on earth did you get that? Is the huge antique shop in Airdrie.
That's when you were sending me photos from.
Yeah, and like there's so many different places. Like for my 30th, I also did pinup theme, and we went there, and I'm like, are you okay if we take pictures? Like, have at her, and we kind of had free reign, and so yeah, it was fantastic.
They're so happy to have people that are taking photos in there. Like we're going to Iron Crow in a couple weeks, and they have like full sets done, like walls, chandeliers.
That's amazing.
It is so cool, and some of the neatest furniture I've ever seen. It was so hard to not like walk out with everything.
So, where else have you been for photos?
We've been to, there's a ton of diners, like a ton of really fantastic diners. So like Marv's, Evelyn's,
Diner Deluxe,
Reds. Yes. There's a couple in like Red Deer that we've been to as well. Like I said, Heritage Park. Pinup can be anywhere, like parks in general are really nice to go to. Downtown, High River, and we added, this is super exciting. We added a vintage trailer to our range of things last year.
Yeah.
Her name is Lucy.
I love it. And I love those photos.
They turned out so great.
They really did.
And it's super versatile.
So do you have a favorite?
It's hard to choose just one because each one has something about it that's so unique, and everyone that I've been to is different, but I'm really hoping that our new diner is going to be my new favorite. Yeah. It's so pretty, and I know that I keep alluding to it, and I promise I'm going to show you later.
Guys, I haven't even seen it yet. True story.
I think maybe I should keep you out of it and like do your live reaction.
Yeah. I have to do it on my phone too.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, so let's say I wanted to book a session right now. I mean, obviously I do. Let's say somebody watching wants to book a session. What happens next?
So the best thing to do is to go to cheesecakedolls.com, go to our contact section or our pinup photo brain. You'll see it. It says pinup photography. There we go. Pinup photography or contact form. And send me your information. Tell me a bit about your experience with pinup. If you have a little bit, if you have none, if you have a lot, we can kind of go from there. I do still have mini sessions open for next weekend and the 22nd. So yeah. And like I said, like we build the experience around you.
Yeah.
So it's all.
Could you get a motorbike?
You know what? You're the third person to ask me, so I think I might have to make a day out of this.
Yes. Other places you can check out the work that Kayla has done through Cheesecake Dolls is on Instagram.
Yes.
Also on Facebook.
Yep.
And she also has a personal TikTok where she does a lot of like hair and videos, and they're really, really cute.
It's so cheesy.
But it gives you a good idea of kind of who Kayla is behind the scenes, but also to see her work. And it really is really quite incredible. They're so bright and like upbeat, and I love them.
Oh, thank you. That means so much to me.
Yeah.
It's been really fun to kind of do a bunch of different things and get it started and make it a lot of fun. And
so if I have zero experience and zero wardrobe and zero idea, what do I do?
So
I obviously have ideas.
You have a ton of ideas, but let's imagine a world
where
I
have no ideas.
This is the reason why like Cheesecake Dolls started, right? So there's nothing for you to worry about. I might send you to a couple of Pinterest pages to kind of get you started, and we do the hair, the makeup, the wardrobe, either something that I have here, or I can send you on a shopping trip. And oh no, shopping. It's so easy to get stuck into there, but like I said, we we can talk about themes that you might have in mind, whether it's around like a specific piece of wardrobe, a jewelry, a memory even. We've done a lot of those. You know, there's a ton of flexibility when it comes to planning your photo shoot. But yeah, the best way to get started is to contact me.
So there's really no right or wrong way to do
No,
it.
no, I don't think so.
Well, that's good.
Do you think that breaks down the photo shoots well?
I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it's been a little bit, so why don't we check in with the chat again?
Yeah, great idea. Let's see.
As Elijah gets ready to play the BTS video.
Oh yeah, my art teacher got mad because I could never finish anything, says Elijah.
Yes.
Had a sketchbook of half-finished stuff. As a child or still as an adult? Love you.
I have boxes of good intentions, of crafts and projects.
Like
I understand.
good intention lettuce.
Yes.
Yeah.
It goes bad quick.
It does. It will be such an awesome experience. Lustre does so, and will make you beautiful too. Yay, mini sessions. Her TikToks are art.
Yes, they are.
That's really funny. My mom says we did a session with 3 of my girlfriends. We had the best time and we loved our pictures. Mom says Kayla's TikToks are hilarious. Me too.
That's
oh
awesome.
my gosh, that's so funny, guys. Yeah, it's crazy when like you're young and start doing things. I mean, like as an adult, I'm gonna do this magical thing, and then
You don't. Yeah, but you did.
I did. We are somehow here in a studio.
And it's so awesome.
It's so cool. Oh my goodness. What time are we at? Are we still on track? Oh wow, we are.
Yeah.
We're doing really quite well. All right, should we play the behind the scenes video? Elijah, you want to do it?
Please.
Doing the shoot for?
It's for a couple different magazines, mainly for True North Pinup magazine.
Oh, awesome.
Have you ever met Miss Lindy? She's a gal.
Have a seat right there.
Now she stands out from all the rest. You know her anywhere. Where she's mine. Yeah, she's mine. Well, I love that little girl.
That's really cute.
Well,
Your pink hair just stands out so much.
my Miss Lindy.
Just draw a line with your hands from the top of your forehead just down. Yeah, perfect. And turn your palm in towards your face. Yeah.
She likes to dance all day. And when she does rock and roll, it take your breath.
Towards the camera? Yeah.
Yeah, she's mine.
There we go. Yeah. Tilt forward.
Marry her.
What are you guys doing the shoot for?
It's for. Okay. Now that we've gone through there, thanks for letting us know.
Super appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Are there any photogs you're inspired by, past or present? Wow, I haven't been asked that in a really long time. Right now, the biggest inspiration for what I'm doing here and someone I look up to is Sherbert Birdie in Australia. She has this gorgeous studio there and she designs these like huge sets and it just looks like so much fun. Like that's something that I want to do. So that's a great question. Thank you for asking.
I love it.
All right, we ready to motor on?
I think so. Are we there?
I believe so. We should, let's see. Okay, so we've got our first giveaway.
Yeah. So, the first giveaway is the $100 gift card to Vixen's Closet.
Yes. So, we'll wait for Elijah to start that giveaway.
And once we do, type in the comment section !giveaway to be entered. Don't forget, you have to be there at the end of the segment to claim the prize.
Absolutely. So it'll be randomly chosen. Once you put in that !giveaway, it will random add you to the thing. Generate. That's the one.
I got you.
Thank you. So there we go. It has now started.
So enter.
Enter.
And then tune in for the next 30 minutes. We have our very first special guest. So we've got Vixen's Closet coming in.
Yes, we do.
Are they in?
I don't see them in yet.
Okay.
So we can talk about them a little bit. Or did I miss anything in the last one?
I don't think so.
No, we're okay.
I mean, maybe that other video in the blue.
Oh, that's right.
So that could be a thing.
I think I meant to put that one
Oh, look.
after there.
I
Oh,
see
they're
that.
here.
Okay, so
Fantastic.
So Vixen's Closet, longtime friends Kira Wai established Vixen's Closet Inc. in 2018. They felt lost and didn't know how to continue stocking their wardrobes without breaking the bank when a popular local store closed down. Very true.
I love that one.
I loved that one too. That's where I got my first dress.
Me
Sorry.
too.
Focus. So Wai loves the alternative rockabilly fashion, and Kira adores the pinup style dresses and accessories. And that's how Vixen's Closet was born. So we are
great.
going to welcome in Kira and Wai.
Let's see.
Hey guys,
I can
Hi.
hear you.
We can hear you.
can you see us too though?
We can see you now.
Perfect. Good, we got it all up. How are you guys doing so far?
We're good.
How are you?
Doing good.
Doing good, yeah. We
Good.
got dressed up from like head to toe, but you can only see this much.
Just need to like back away further from the camera and show it off. Oh, you've got all the dresses there though.
I love it.
That's amazing. I love what you guys have set up there.
Thank you, thank you. We just need to share a quick little secret. This is the
Yeah.
first time we're on live, and Kira was literally YouTubing how to go live on Facebook, so we could go live before the show to be like, guys, we're going live, and couldn't figure it out. So we don't have a live Facebook.
I'm trying.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
We may need you guys to teach us.
Oh man, I feel like we're just kind of winging it too here. So
A little bit.
You girls are doing great.
Oh, thank
you.
you. It feels more like a conversation than a live show.
Yeah,
that's
it's
true.
It's like being on Ellen.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. We're just missing like, oh my gosh, we should have had dance segments.
I was going to suggest it.
Oh, darn it.
I was going to teach myself soft shoe.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
I know.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, bring it back.
Okay.
In light of Ellen, we've got some big prizes tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So you've already announced our $100 gift card giveaway, but on top
Yes,
of that,
thank you.
we are going to offer a 30% discount tonight. So anybody that goes on to vixenscloset.ca, uses code cheesecake, gets 30% off. On top of that, anybody that uses that code tonight has a chance to win their entire purchase.
What? That's amazing. You guys, that's incredible. Okay,
So
first off, like the 30% off is already fantastic, but the chance to win it, that's incredible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So some big prizes tonight.
Yeah.
So hopefully everyone's online and watching and ready to win, ready to shop.
Excellent. What do you got for us?
Yeah. So I'll kick it off. I'm Wareka, but I go by Y. I'm also her work wife, but co-owner of Vixen.
We make jokes about it all the time. It's pretty standard.
Yeah, one of our suppliers. She actually called us. What'd you say? You guys are
Hetero life partners.
yeah, hetero life partners. So that's who
That's
we
so
are. We actually
That's
met
amazing.
through our husband. So I'm from New Zealand. I've been in Canada since 2007. Our husbands have been best friends since junior high. So
Yeah.
organically, we became friends. We're both pretty quirky and awkward, so it kind of works, this relationship that we have.
If you haven't noticed.
Hence why we don't do lives. Yeah, I've been around the car shows for a long time. My dad has been collecting cars and building cars and restoring them since I was 13, I think. And I actually just purchased my first project vehicle, and we've been working on that for a couple of weeks. My husband is teaching me, so I have no skill whatsoever when it comes to mechanics. So that's been really exciting. We call it the B team project because it's an A team van, but it's not quite up to snuff as A team yet. So it's the B team project.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so I've
gosh.
been around cars and car shows for many, many years. Which also brings me into like the rock and roll scene with my dad, and that's how I've always fallen in love with the pinup, the rock and roll. I mean, who doesn't like Lightning and Happy Days and all those shows? Like they're exciting, they're fun, like they're happy, and the pinup world is a community, and that's what I really enjoy about it. It's for everybody. You don't have to know what you're doing all the time. You just need to be confident in who you are. I really enjoy standing out from the crowd. That's just who I am organically as well.
I think that's what Kayla's building here too.
Yeah,
is
absolutely.
She's adding to the community.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And we were a little concerned about like how we would look to the public coming out with this, like with our store, but really
We've been welcomed with open arms.
everyone is amazing. Yeah, amazing. Like it's funny. Today I was doing my lashes, and Kira saw that I screwed up my eyeliner. She's like, "Did you not watch Kayla's video today?" Like, no. She goes, "Okay, pro tip."
I learned something.
And it turned out. It looks amazing.
It looks so good. Way to go. It's yeah, that's awesome. That's so funny. You guys like tuned in. I was laughing pretty hard there.
Yeah,
But I taught her something. You taught me. I taught her.
exactly.
Community.
It's perfect. Yeah, just like a mutual sharing.
That's it. Yeah, that's exactly it. We've been so welcomed, and like the things that we have is not just pinup; it's for everybody. So like we make sure that we bring in alternative stuff and beautiful dresses and just unique, right? So, and that's who we are too as people. So it's really cool that we have this not only friendship, but we have a great business as well.
Yes, and that's something I love about you guys too, is that it feels so welcoming to go and like either shop online or come and pick it up from you guys. Like you guys are wonderful.
Oh, thank
I
you.
appreciate that.
Thank you.
All right.
So-
Well, I'm Kira. I'm born and raised in Calgary, actually. So our shop is located in Airdrie, which is where Wai is. And that's just based on nothing specific, really. It was mostly just out of convenience.
Yeah.
So, like I said, born and raised, I bought my first dress where you bought your first dress. I fell in love with it. It was a polka dot, cinched at the waist, super cute, had the crinoline already built in, one of those. And I absolutely loved it. So when the store closed down, I was actually really lost. 'Cause
Yeah.
I was pregnant when it closed down. And so I didn't even get the chance to go and pick anything up. And so I really started shopping online and found that I didn't want to pay all these fees to bring things in all the time, and I didn't know what was going to fit and what the sizing was like. So that's kind of where this was born. I figured there was a little bit of an empty space in the market in the Calgary area, unless you wanted to go up to Edmonton or Lethbridge or some of these other cities. So we had a discussion, and then that's really how Vixen's came about.
Yeah, but she had a discussion.
I told her. I
Told me what we were doing, and then she rang me back. Oh right, Chris said I should probably ask you if you want to join. I was like, well, you're assumed, so yeah, I'm in.
I mean, I guess.
And I said, well, how are we going to get these brands? She's like, let me go to my closet. And that's when we're like, closet.
Yeah, we did. I literally went through my closet to find all the different brand names, started doing our research online, finding local. That's one of the things we really like is supporting Canadian companies.
Absolutely.
And if they're local, it's even better. Not only is it cheaper on shipping and obviously customs fees, but we're supporting Canadian.
Yes.
Which is what we really are aiming to do. Overall, there's lots of great brands. across the world, and we do bring in brands from across the world,
Yes.
but we do like to support local, and we do find that there's some great local businesses, and
Yeah, some hidden gems.
absolutely.
Yeah, especially like we like to keep we kind of go out to all different types of things. Like we have a chick, Rude AF Bangles, and she's in Red Deer, and we found her at a pub in Red Deer in the washrooms because we were talking about bangles. Like we need to bring in bangles. Like we're thinking more of this style, and she overheard us. She was in the middle stall, and then that's how that business started. So even things like that, it's kind of cool how we're able to just literally run into suppliers and creators, and that's what we love about it. It's exciting.
Yeah,
That's great. We
that's awesome.
we do enjoy the local markets.
Mhm.
Our main business is online right now, obviously.
Yeah.
But prior to this, car shows, we would go up to Red Deer for the swap meets, lots of local markets. And it's really great to meet so many awesome people, especially at the car shows. It's crazy the number of people that'll come up and be like, I absolutely love that. Did you know that I can do this for you?
Yeah, that's it. We try to be approachable. We just want people to feel welcome, and that's what the pinup community is about too. Just welcoming with open arms and teaching and exploring and just kindness to one another, and in the strength and confidence too. Build each other up, and it's not just a female world. It's like build everybody up. Bring our men up. Bring our females up. Our girls. Our boys. You know.
Yeah.
It's,
Absolutely.
yeah, that's what we really enjoy about being out in the public eye. Yeah.
And I think we're quirky. So people are just like, they're maybe a little weird, but they're kind of cool.
Hey, at least we can laugh at ourselves.
That's true.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll tell you a bit about some of the brands that we do have and just kind of how we pick what we're bringing in. Like we said, we do a lot of research. I spend a lot of time searching for new vendors.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we do have, you know, the Unique Vintage, Sourpuss, some of these big brands, but we've also got some like Bonsai Kitten.
Yeah,
coming
that
all
was
the
a
way
good
from
find.
Australia.
Yeah.
I'd never heard of them before. They have some amazing pieces.
Mm-hmm.
We met Maggie Bow when
Yes.
she came. I think
Yeah.
a lot of people met her. We do have a number of her pieces as well.
Pick the flowers that
Yeah.
are hanging up here. And even little headbands, and this for like girls or even like older women,
You have
ladies.
one?
I have a massive one, my crown.
Yeah, pretty awesome. So we do, like I said, like to support local as well. There's some great brands locally. I think
Yeah.
we've got Catacomb, which comes from
Toronto.
yeah,
and
as
also
well as Rebel Love.
yeah.
And I think
And then
Kissing
actually,
Charlie too.
yeah, Kissing Charlie. So we found Kissing Charlie through Catacomb, actually, which is kind of cool. Yeah, and she's also out of Toronto. So we have those guys too now. And we only brought them in, 2 months ago, maybe 3
Yep.
months ago. Yeah, so that's really cool that we were able to find them. And it's mostly you just scouring
It is. It's me shopping.
social media. Scouring, like trying to find the hashtags and
Yeah. It's a lot of research. It really is.
yeah, it is. But I mean, it's fun research. Yeah.
But my closet pays for it though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
My husband comes home. Where'd that come from?
Research.
Had it for a while.
This is research.
It's for work.
Yeah, exactly. So it's on like, and that's what Kira's wearing.
Yeah.
Right now.
Dinosaurs. It's got a little dinosaur print on it.
Yeah, it's a
adorable.
dinosaur crop top, but it's actually good with the high waist skirts. Not that you girls can see, but
I see it now. Yes.
it's not showing the belly off if you don't want it to. It fits really well with the capris, the high waist capris, and the skirts.
Mhm.
Super flattering.
Yeah. What else have we got behind?
Well, I'd say some of the things we do when we're bringing in stuff is we do typically shop for ourselves. So if we like it, we're gonna bring it in. But we also, I think between Y and I, prior to doing this, my closet is a lot of black pieces.
Yeah.
And Y is a lot of color pieces.
Right.
And it's really swapped since that. So I think the dynamic between the two of us and the pieces that we pick really comes out. Our personalities kind of show.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. But we do try to pick pieces that we think other people will have fun with as well.
Yeah, and that's why we use the Facebook and Instagram platforms, the stories, to try and do voting. Like, what would you prefer, this or that? Because we're trying to bring in minimal amount of each thing, so it keeps it unique and it doesn't flood the market. So you feel like you've got like a one-of-a-kind piece. That's I think that's really important for a small boutique store like us.
Yeah, we try to bring in just maybe one or two per size. So if you don't snag that fast, it's likely we're not bringing it again.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a bit of a business platform actually. Yeah,
I can't tell you how many times I've gone to go buy something, and all of a sudden it's like snapped up, like, oh.
I know. We've actually had quite multiple times people message and say, I just put this in the cart and I went to go buy it and it's gone. It's like, yeah, because it literally just got bought. We're so sorry. Will you be restocking? Like, probably not. We're trying to keep it just very minimal. So we're only bringing in fun stuff for a small amount of time, so only a few people get to wear it.
Yeah, Calgary's a fairly small place if you think about it, and you're more than likely to run into somebody and you'd rather have your own unique outfit. So we really try to small on the quantities that we're bringing in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Also, you know, we've supported plenty of these, the community, the pinup community. Like there's lots such as Buffy, who we're gonna see later. I am on there every Thursday.
Yeah.
She's got my address on speed right up, I'm sure.
It's funny because Kara logs in through Vixen's, and then I logged in through Vixen's and I bought some stuff. She's like, oh, hey, Kara. I was like, well, actually, that's why. But I'll get Kara's stuff too. If you're going to post it, just ship it in one bag.
Yeah.
Sydney also has her own page as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure she's doing lives anymore, but she has a lot of great pieces, and you can find them on her Instagram as well as her. She's got a few different platforms now, I guess. And also, Barry and Tracy, who rides for Lee, which is a great event every year. I'm hoping that something's going to come up this year. I'm not sure what that's going to look like, but we always like throwing in some gifts for the winners and really promoting that as well. And of course now, Cheesecake Dolls, and we're really stoked that you're going to have this studio and we can come and check it out soon.
We're so excited for the diner. We're like, oh my God, we need to bring in way more product so that we can go and
It's gonna be so good, guys. Like I can't wait to have you here and like do some Vixen's closet stuff here too. It'll be so wonderful.
It'd be awesome. You can teach us how to stand. I'm kind of glad that you can't see, because both of us are very fidgety and got our hands in our pockets.
You should see when we're trying to take pictures.
Yeah. Oh, it's a workout. It is a workout.
Right?
I was employed for like 8 months, and so I was the model. That's quotes, right? Like model. I hurt after all the photos. The poses that you see people doing, I was trying to copy them, and not always it worked, but I mean, yeah, we can't wait to come and visit you. Yeah.
So much fun, guys. I can't wait to like bring some of your stuff into for like photo shoots and things like that for like clients to send them to you. And you know, it, like you said, like this is a community that's supporting each other.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, should we show off some pieces that we have?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what do you want to start with?
Yes, please.
What do you guys want to start with?
What are the options?
Yeah, what are our options?
We have dresses,
Sorry?
tops, bottoms, some hair pieces.
Why don't we do tops first?
Yep.
All right. Easy enough.
So, like we said, Bonsai Kitten, they're from Australia, but she actually supports the Indonesian wives of the Bali bombing. So her stuff is actually made in Indonesia, but it's her company. So she designs and then she sends it to Indonesia and supports the wives of the Bali bombing. So we've got a bunch of her stuff. This cute little pin.
Oh, that's so nautical. I love it.
No, it's so good. It has this little bow on it too, just a little detail.
Super stretchy.
Yeah, and long enough too that covers your torso.
Yeah, that's one of the things that a lot of people like is the longer shirts because you can do more with them. It seems like everyone's really into crop tops right now, but I personally still like the longer style so I can hide things.
Same here.
Here's something bright. Which one? This one here. This one's my favorite. Like I said, not much for color, but check out this one.
Oh, wow. Oh, that keyhole.
I love that.
That is so beautiful.
It's a higher neck, but again, longer shirt, super comfortable, super stretchy. and just a really fun color.
Yeah, and a nice cap sleeve on it too, which is nice.
Oh, that's great. I love that you guys bring in like so many like keyhole shirts. It's fantastic. They're so unique.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we go for. So then we have this one too, and a couple of our ladies have already purchased this one.
Ooh, I like that one.
Bow on the
The pussy
top,
bow.
yeah, the pussy bow, and then it's just a nice round neck on it. And it has
Wow.
sleeves, the puff sleeves, right?
Oh, I love that.
The shoulders are so cute.
Oh, they're adorable. This one too. This one has the puff on it as well. And this one
Oh,
has
it
the-
does.
This is a hemmet one, yeah, with the puff sleeve, and the same again with the cuffs. But yeah,
Nice.
they're just beautiful, and their fabric is gorgeous. It's so bright. It just stands out. Gorgeous stuff.
And super comfortable.
Yeah.
I know Kayla was wearing this one yesterday for her live. Also one of my favorites.
It's hands down my favorite.
I love
It's
it.
my favorite too.
I think when it first got released, Margot texted me. She's like, "You need this. You say this all the time during your photo shoots."
That's true. I guess that's probably pretty true.
Yeah.
But it's just it's like a pro women top. I love it.
Hell yeah.
It's so good. It goes with everything.
You bought this one yesterday, right? This is
Yeah.
the one that you bought yesterday, Amber.
Yes, yeah, I did.
It's adorable with the cute little bow tie.
I can't wait to wear it.
I didn't
know,
see the
it's
bow.
so
That's so cute.
It doesn't look like it's a deep neck on it, but it shows
It's
the
great
girls.
cleavage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it does.
I don't have a big bust, but it actually makes it look beautiful. It's like,
Oh, God.
my favorite.
And the nice thing with the
Excellent.
it's shorter sleeves, so it's
Yeah.
not. It's a great like spring, summer, but you could also
Yeah.
wear it, I guess you just throw it.
It's versatile.
Little
blazer, yeah, anything over
cardigan
top.
over it, yeah.
All right.
And then we have Unique Vintage. So this was my favorite one. Hot stuff with a little devil. That's
Love
my
it.
personality right there. Unique Vintage is just such a great brand, and it's so well known, but they have everything. We love
They
their
really do.
lines. When we shop it, we honest to God don't know what to get because there's so much. Yeah, it's
And their
confusing.
sizing is
That's why we have so many voting platforms for Unique Vintage. It's like, what do you like, this one or this one or this one or this one? Because we'll buy them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
and like their sizing is so good too. I love them.
We're getting into spring, summer, kind of. I mean, Calgary, Airdrie is kind of snowing, raining all day, but
Yeah.
some tank tops, some good steady clothing. They're a great American brand, but they've got some really cool prints on them,
Oh,
lots
yeah.
of pinup style.
I
They're
love
a lot
it.
of fun. There's some really cool, different kind of vintage classics. It says right on it, actually. So
Yeah, and they have a lot of men's. We carry a bunch of their men's tees as well because they have really fun, cool men's tees. Very like old school muscle car style, and with the pinup girls on them, looking just fine, just
Yeah.
beautiful. So they're really popular with our men.
yeah, so we don't carry a lot of men's stuff, but we do bring in the t-shirts because typically we'd be up at the swap meet in Red Deer. Actually, it got postponed already, but
Right.
we head up there for a day and we sell a ton of men's t-shirts because they just come in, they're like, I'll take one of each.
The men are the best shoppers. We
Yeah.
we just place every size, and they come and they go, one of all of these. Like, okay. 1 second.
Easy.
Yeah, I love going to the swap meets. They're fun.
You meet some really fun people there too.
Yeah, you sure do. Interesting people. Okay, so Sourpuss, we like their prints. They've got some really funky prints. So this is just one of their tees. Just a naughty Vixen riding what is that? Oh, Krampus. Riding Krampus. But
Riding
yeah, they're
campus.
I like it.
really funky, kind of out there alternative clothing, which I am really into. And then is that it? That's all we got from the
That's pretty much it,
tees.
yeah.
Oh, and then one more. And then another steady one. She's cute. Riding a seagull.
Oh,
Oh my
And
gosh.
this is really nice material, and it doesn't hug, so it's kind of it's flattering, but
It's not as fitted.
it's
as
not
most.
fitted. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
So I think we'll move on to some bottoms here.
Yeah.
We've got these really great skirts from Hemmet. The pattern are just amazing. They're really bright, really colorful, but I think the best part is the elastic waist.
100%.
And you can pretty much wear any size. I mean, I think this is an extra small, and I'm pretty sure it would fit up to a medium just based on how stretchy it is. So I'll just give you a quick look at
And these are so
That's awesome.
I love
that. Yeah,
them.
so you can wear them high, you can throw a little petticoat underneath, but they're not super long. They're super lightweight though. So they're just a really good everyday skirt. You could really wear it anywhere.
Yeah, I wore them to the office, and I'm in the corporate world, so everyone's like, "Oh my god, I love it!" As long as I got some leggings on underneath, I'm good to go.
So this is the monster. It's got a lot of like the Frankenstein and Dracula.
Oh,
it's actually so.
That's
fun.
awesome.
The old school monsters.
Yeah.
And then we have this one. This is what folklorico or something. So it's the skull candies. And that's another one of the Hemet brands, but again, it looks like one of those skirts that you color in. It's really cute. Nice and bright.
And then another bright one, the Lustre. We got a bunch of wrestlers here. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
All sorts of different.
Yeah. Heather wore it, one of the pinup girls, and she killed it. She was wearing a mask and everything. She looked so badass. I loved it.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Yeah.
For the wheels.
Yeah, that's right. Oh. God, that feels like a long time ago.
Know.
That is a long time ago, isn't it? And then
while.
finally, the last one that we carry, it's the mustache. This is my fave.
I
Especially
love this
for
one.
November. November's a good time for me to wear this one. But not only that, it's black and white, so it goes with everything. It's awesome. It's just a fun.
I love wearing
design.
mustaches all year round.
Oh, then we have our
More steady.
these are our classics. So this is our Audrey pencil skirt. And this is like Lululemon pants. Like, it is the best. The yoga pants that you can wear all day long. These are comfy.
And stunning. Like, you can wear it with heels. I've worn it with runners. You can seriously wear it with anything. And they are so comfortable. And we sell out of them. And so we have maybe like 5 or 6 left, and then they're gone.
Yeah, they don't make them anymore.
Yeah. And they are absolutely amazing.
They're so comfy. This is what I wear instead of sweatpants. I'm not a sweatpants person.
Especially with being like such a thing these days.
Oh, I know. I know. In meetings without sweatpants on.
Only from here. See, we could be wearing sweatpants right now.
You could be. Opportunity missed.
Next time. Move on to dresses.
Yeah.
So this is the company that we were telling you about. This is Catacomb out of Toronto.
And I know Kayla's got these ones.
Yes,
Oh,
I do.
I was gonna say you have that one.
I just
I
love
love
the peephole. It's cute. It's
The keyhole is so cute.
It has pockets. That's another thing we look for. Pockets in dresses and skirts. It's very important.
Yes.
Our focus is pockets. What you got?
This one, we got some fun skulls. Skulls and roses.
Ooh, I like that.
And the pencil, and we have it in the flare too. So
Yeah, the fabric is actually really soft.
It's silky.
Silky, yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually really stunning on. It fits great, and it's just something that's a little different. That's another thing that we look for, is things that are a little bit different than your everyday kind of outfit.
mm-hmm. I mean, this isn't different in my wardrobe because my wardrobe is full of leopard. I love me some leopard print. So
I like it.
This is from Rebel Love, right? Yep, Rebel Love. Also Toronto.
So it's really nice because it's kind of got that wrap style to it, not like wrap around. Kayla said she wanted some cheesy jokes.
I do. I love cheesy jokes.
It was awesome.
It was so good.
This one can be worn in multiple ways. So each of the straps are
Adjustable.
Yeah, adjustable. Yeah. Well, they actually come off.
Yeah.
So they're all buttoned. So you can have it anywhere, and it has an extra sash too with it. So you can have it has a halter, a cross, just your typical straight, and then you can have a sash instead if you wanted to do something fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, it's super soft, kind of silky as well.
Yeah, it's very sexy.
Yeah.
And it's flattering. I thought that I might have to wear my waist cincher to wear this, but I didn't have to. It's very flattering dress, and I think it's because of this gathering on the side and the wrap style.
Not wrap.
Not wrap.
This is awesome, guys. I love that.
This is another Rebel Love. This one is actually super cute. I don't know if I can get it high enough, but look at it. It's got little pockets, and the pockets have these little bows on them.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't that cute? It's kind of more.
I need that in my life.
But it is like, it's a really nice fabric. It's kind of got the little ruching on the
It is super flattering as well.
shoulders
This one.
there.
Cute.
Zipper back. It's stunning on. It's one of my favorites from them. It's
Oh, yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
And it just looks great on. You feel great in it.
That's true. Let's do one more. Should we just do Houndstooth? Yeah.
Let's do this one.
Yeah.
So I know I posted this one the other day, but thinking of your diner, here's like the classic diner dress.
Oh yes.
We only got 2 of these left because they were incredibly popular. We actually had it in 2 colors. We have 2 left. It has no zippers. It's got these 3 little buttons in the front. It's got pockets, and it's kind of got this little flare to it. So it's actually really cute, super comfortable, great to wear to the office, great to wear at night, or in your cafe,
Yes.
your diner.
Heck, yes.
Yes.
I think.
Oh.
maybe- Well,
That's
we.
Perfect time here. Couple minutes left.
Yeah, a couple
Yeah,
minutes.
you're doing pretty good.
You're doing great.
Okay.
Some hair flowers.
Well, let's do these.
Oh yes,
Okay.
you guys were talking about these earlier.
Oh god. No, it's not gonna work for me. Hang on.
They make your outfit. They finish off your outfit. Everyone needs one, at least a standard black or white, but to add some
Yeah, every
color to
color.
your
Yeah.
outfit, you need to have it. It finishes off your look. Like I know you
It
guys
does.
It
These
really
are the
makes
ones
it.
from Maggie Bow.
Yes.
They are beyond amazing. They're so soft. They're super full. You can squish them into a bag and they still come back just as full as ever. I don't know if you can see it very well, but there's lots of layers to it. It's soft. It's not scratchy at all, which is actually really great.
Yeah, 'cause
No.
we bought some beautiful photos right at the beginning when we started, and we have now
We paid
converted
for
to
it.
these
Yeah, we paid
because
for it.
beautiful and soft.
The other
And-
thing that's great is they're one size.
Yes,
So it's got
exactly.
a waist that has a button on it. You just
Cinch.
cinch it in. And so really anybody can wear one.
Yeah, it's a
And
cincher.
you can flip it up if you want to make it a little bit higher, let it down. If you got a longer
Oh, yeah.
skirt, you have some options.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They're so great.
And then her hair flowers. Her hair flowers.
I
are
love
gorgeous.
those.
Yes, yes, they're awesome. They just finish off an outfit. And if you're just feeling a bit blah with your hair, throw a hair flower in it. Looks gorgeous.
Yeah.
It just looks stunning all the time. Yeah,
It changes the whole feel of the look.
exactly. Exactly.
Mine's from Buffy.
Yeah, that's
And
Buffy's
yeah,
one.
she'll probably have some more later, I'm sure. She makes her own too.
Yes.
Yes, she
Yes.
does. She's amazing.
I got some too.
So I mean, you really go like
Yeah, I like that
No,
one.
those are so fantastic. It's amazing how much those like change up an outfit.
they do.
Absolutely.
And it depends on how you wear it too. If it's at your face, you can wear it a little bit back further.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that's all we got,
Um,
ladies. But we did want to say thank you.
Oh, yes.
A huge, huge thank you for inviting us on tonight. We sincerely appreciate it, and we're really looking forward to, actually seeing the studio once things start to open
Yeah.
up. And
Yeah, congratulations. It's a
Oh, thank
huge
you.
milestone. It is fantastic. We're super excited.
Oh, me too. Thank you guys so much for, showing your stuff tonight and being such big supporters and big parts of the community. Like, you guys are fantastic, and I love you guys so much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
We love you guys.
Yeah.
so
Thanks,
much.
guys.
one more time, it's 30% off tonight only. It ends tonight. The code is Cheesecake, and you have a chance to win your entire purchase.
Yes.
And also, I
Like
think you guys
until-
have a $100 gift card
Until midnight?
until
Yes,
midnight.
until midnight.
Cool.
So we have time to shop.
So we have time to go home.
Well, thank you again.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Bye, ladies.
Bye.
Have a good
Have a good
night.
night. Oh my gosh.
They're so great.
They're so wonderful.
They have such a good energy.
They really do. I think they're like, they just have so much like spunk and personality.
Yeah.
And I realized that our camera might have turned off during that time.
Oh, that's what the pink picture is.
Yeah, it's my own photo.
I know. It's like, oh, that's cute. I like it.
Let's see, is it working now? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, I think our person has kind of disappeared. I haven't heard from him in a while.
That's not ideal.
Not super ideal, but here we go. Let's see. Let's check in on the chat real quick.
Yeah, good idea.
Because I know a lot of people that signed up for the giveaway.
Yay, I'm so excited.
So let's see here. The keyhole is adorable, so lovely. I need the monster skirt. My hubby has this shirt. Oh, that's from Jamie. Catacomb is wonderful. Love the color. Thanks for showing us what's in your closet. Sounds dirty. Just kidding.
You said keep it PG.
I know I did. I'm so bad. I told you I wasn't going to be able to do it. And lovely stuff.
That's okay. You giggled at my mustache comment.
I thought that was really funny. Great. So yeah, let's see. Do we have Elijah back with us? Because he's going to be the one that triggers the next, who won the giveaway.
Well,
I am looking at the phone. I am on the communication. He says, okay, Elijah, if you could please select a winner in the giveaways for Vixen's Closet, that would be much appreciated.
I'll start drumming. But like, okay, how fast is it?
Congratulations, Margot! You've won the $100 gift certificate.
So just email Cheesecake Dolls.
Cheesecake Dolls YYC at gmail.com, and yeah, I will get that gift card to you.
Congrats, girl.
Congratulations. And so as Vixen's Closet said, you guys do get an opportunity to get 30% off your order today if you use Cheesecake in the coupon code, and then you get the opportunity to win your order.
Which is amazing.
That is so great. I'm definitely going to have to do a little bit of shopping tonight. There's a few things on their list that I really want.
Yes.
So make sure you go to vixenscloset.ca.
Yep.
The leopard print.
I loved that.
That was so cute. It looks so flattering.
Yeah.
I haven't worn a Wiggles dress in a very long time, but the versatility of everything looks like I would really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm,
I think that'd be nice.
I think so too.
The material looked really nice, and like when they say they've got things that feel nice, like I trust them because
they do.
Like this lovely petticoat here is from them, and it is so soft. It's so comfortable.
Is that a Mishap as well? Yeah, Mishap is amazing. That's Maggie Bo or Mandy, right?
Yeah.
I think I now have 2 petticoats from her, and yeah, so soft, so fluffy.
Yeah.
Like I have a little like thing I stuff all my things into.
The shoe organizer.
Yeah, the shoe organizer.
I loved it.
And yeah, it springs right back up. Yeah, so good. So congratulations, Margot. That's so awesome.
So our next giveaway will be at 7. So we'll come back, but just stay tuned so you can be entered into for the next chance to win.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Oh, that was so awesome. I so enjoyed that. I love clothes, and I just bought things from them the other day. Like
that
2
little like
nights
bow
ago.
tie thing? Or
the bow tie
top?
shirt with
Yeah.
the keyhole. I mean, I didn't realize I don't need any extra help there. But it's a super cute shirt, and I have this really cute pink skirt that I have nothing to wear on the top.
Oh, that's perfect.
And actually, Kira was super kind and helped me find the right shirt that I could wear with the skirt.
See, they're so helpful. They're just wonderful people, as you could see.
Yeah. Oh, I really want that. I really want that leopard print dress.
You know, the thing. So I love that we can go shopping right now or like order online and everything, but like we can't go to events yet.
Yeah.
And that's like the really hard part because we really have some really cool ones
Yeah,
like ready to go.
we have a lot of really awesome ones planned.
We do. And I want to kind of talk about you for a second.
Oh, okay.
Because your background is event planning.
Yeah, it is. I got into it, I don't know, 12, 13 years ago. No, 2007 is when I had gotten married, had my own wedding, planned that, and then I helped a friend out the next year.
Nice.
Yeah, and it was a blast. And she was like, I don't know what to do.
It's overwhelming.
It is. There's so many small details that go into events or weddings of any kind.
Yeah.
But that was definitely a learning curve, doing it with someone else and trying to, like, you know, she's like, well, I want the bouquets to look like this. So we made them ourselves, which was
wow.
Yeah, which was a learning curve for me, because
Yeah.
I mean, we made our own, but they were from artificial flowers, not real ones. So that was a whole other experience.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was so much fun, and I just so enjoyed it. Like, and I have been doing event planning actually since I was 14.
Wow.
Yeah, so my church would do fundraisers, and the 30-hour famine.
Yes.
I helped organize that with the youth leaders, and kind of as things kind of progressed, and as I got older and more experience, I did more and more events, and I loved it. But I think really helping my girlfriend out with her wedding kind of cinched that weddings and big events are my jam.
Yeah, so you've done a lot of like really big weddings, like 200 to 300, maybe more people.
I think probably 250 is the biggest that I've done.
That's still a lot of people.
And it is a lot. I was certified through the Canadian Wedding Planners Institute of Canada.
So cool.
So cool. And it was an amazing experience. Like, here's a fun fact for you. If you get your own blood on your wedding dress, the enzymes in your spit will break down the blood. Just so you know.
The more you know.
With Amber. So yeah, like I learned a ton from that. I think I did my wedding, my girlfriend's wedding, and one other wedding before I actually decided, like, okay, I want to give this a go.
Right.
And I did 2 to 3 weddings a year for about 4 years.
Yeah.
So I didn't go hard, but I was still working full time and had kids and life. But I think what I enjoyed the most was helping my clients' vision come to life. So they would come to me and say, well, I'm kind of thinking about this, but I'm also kind of thinking about this, and I really like this picture, but it's nothing like either of those things. And it gets me excited to be able to find a way to like incorporate everything.
Yeah.
And then the day of, they walk in and it's just like, this is it. Oh my gosh. And their expressions, it's the best feeling.
That's so great.
Yeah.
And like, that's how we really connected too. Cause like, you know, like for me, I do the photography thing and I know how to make those things really happen. And Cheesecake Dolls is events and photography.
Yeah.
And, again, like, you know, why we've grown so close is because you're really fantastic at those things.
Thanks.
Like the flower arranging class that you put together just before Christmas.
Oh, that was so much fun.
So much fun. I can't believe like how much I learned about like putting together like pine and things.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that putting like greenery together that there was a
technique
to it.
Yeah.
Like,
and she was so passionate about it too.
Which makes it better.
What was the name of that flower place?
Whisper.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
That's right.
In Airdrie. Flower Whisper in Airdrie.
So what are some events that once we can start having them, what are some events that you're really looking forward to with Cheesecake Dolls?
I think one that I'm really looking forward to is with a wine tasting. So I had talked to somebody who was equally as passionate about wine as they were about flowers, which just gets me excited because when you love what you do, it's contagious.
Yeah.
And I want people of all different stages or experience of pinup or vintage to be able to come in and feel comfortable. And the best way to do that is when the people around you are comfortable and excited and passionate, because you pick up on it.
Yes.
So I think that is something I'm really looking forward to. And I like it also because we get to combine that vintage and pinup with more of a
Normal?
yeah, like not a themed area
Yes.
or location.
Yeah.
Which again, like I have a couple girlfriends who are really excited about the wine tasting and they've never done pinup before. And they're like, well, let us know when the dates are and when we can do this because we're there. I'm like, well, it's pinup. And they're like, great, we'll give it a go. And I'm like, awesome. And they're like, what does that mean?
Right.
Right? So I mean, like they're like red lips and big skirts. I'm like, sure, if that's what pinup is for you, rock it.
Again, like we said at the start, there's no right or wrong way to do this. There's no right or wrong way to do pinup.
But I think there are a lot of other events that I'm really excited about. Like we've talked about doing high tea, and there's a whole bunch of different places all over, like in Calgary, in the small towns and communities around Calgary. Banff does them, like
Lake Louise does them.
Lake Louise does them.
And I actually have a history with high tea as well. I actually used to serve it when I worked in Lake Louise when I was 19 or 20.
That's awesome.
So scones, the scones. So good.
It's my favorite. Speaking of Banff, like we also have talked about doing the bus tours.
Yeah, the vintage bus tours.
Super exciting.
So cool. I saw them when we went on our our anniversary. On our anniversary in Banff, and we were just touring down and we saw the old buses and I was like, oh my gosh, we have to do this.
Yeah, I actually saw it on Facebook and I like sent it to Kayla. I'm like, is this for real?
It is. And it's you haven't met him yet, but I talk about him often. Our friend Dave, he's got like the big long beard. He loves like the pinup thing. And he came up with this name, Betty's in Banff.
Oh, I love it.
Right? So like we can make like a whole thing out of going to Banff and doing like the vintage bus tour, the high tea out there and hiking.
No. I'm gonna pass.
That's fair.
But I know other things we've talked about are you had mentioned the Day at Heritage and that actually turning it into a full day.
Yeah, like I want to do like a full like pin-up picnic thing. So, you know, have like a contest for best spread. Yeah. Like your little set, best dress. We can even do one that you had written down and it just clicked now, but we could do like a baking trade while we're there too. Yes. I would love to do a bake off sometime. Like that would be really neat.
That'd be a blast.
Right. And I think that'd be really cool. And I'd love to do it at a place like Heritage Park. Yeah. Make like a full day out of it, you know, spend time there. It's such a great museum and it's so unique to Calgary.
Yeah. What are some other events? The beach party.
Oh yeah. I have no idea how this one is going to work out. Yeah. But
on the upside, August has been hot the last few years. So.
Yes, it has been very warm.
We have some buffer time.
We do. We've got some time. So we got the beach party. We want to do like Halloween parties, Christmas parties.
Which is my personal favorite.
And I'm so excited for you to put that together.
Oh, I cannot wait. I honestly cannot wait to do it.
It's going to coincide really well with doing like our seasonal shoots, doing like the Halloween stuff like we did last fall. Yeah. Yeah.
And tag team with the New Year's Eve party.
Yes.
It's going to be fantastic. We had so many big ideas last year and then unfortunately the C word came in and the R word happened. And we had to postpone them. Yeah. But I think we actually had quite a few ideas just spitballing for those events.
Absolutely. I think we have got like a list that just like generates every time we go in. And there's more and more.
Longer and longer.
Yeah. But if like you guys have any suggestions for what you'd like to do for events as well, like we would love to hear them.
That'd be amazing.
Like so good. So we know that like car shows are going to be things that we're going to be going to on the regular when they're happening. Let's see if there's anything in the chat. These are all super ideas. Betty's in Banff, Heritage Park. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. What else do we have on our list?
There are so many things like not back to school. There was the wine tasting. There was the picnic, the Banff tours, the high tea, wine tasting again, because why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Oh, you're welcome.
I do love the cheesy jokes.
Oh, me too.
The other thing that would be really fun is to do like an ice cream crawl.
Yeah.
And hit up a bunch of different ice cream places.
Milkshakes.
That'd be so good.
Oh, because there's a couple places in Bowness that would be really good to go to, and over in Inglewood.
There's so many good places for ice cream. I
Yeah.
actually used to I thought of this idea and a friend kind of rolled with it, and she did we did like these huge tours. We went to the first one we went to 10 different ice cream places.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
I didn't think I could get sick of ice cream that day, but I was very tired of ice cream.
You noob.
We went too hard too fast.
That's fair. You gotta like build up to that.
Yeah, you really do. Like do one scoop and like share among the people, and then it gets a little bit
You just
easier.
need those little taster spoons.
Yes, and we thought of that for the second time.
There you go. And this is why you bring me along.
Exactly.
Just, bam, that's a
Just
problem.
so-
How do you solve it?
So smart. Yeah, no, absolutely.
It really comes from failing and not being prepared for my own wedding. There was a lot of times where I was like, oh my gosh, like I wish I had this, and I didn't.
Yeah.
And so I just quick think outside the box solutions, random sometimes. Like what's around? Okay, I can fix it. Like I'm a she-giver.
Oh my gosh, that's so perfect. I'm the same way when it comes to like photo shoots. I'm like, oh, I like can't make this work. Oh, you have tape and a paper clip? Excellent. We can easily like tack this to the wall and it'll be perfect.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Slight detour. Went camping a couple of years ago on my own. It was the first time I'd ever gone.
Yeah.
And I was in BC, so not somewhere that I could even call someone to ask for help or anything.
Right.
Well, I learned how big tarps have to be when you have to cover an entire site, how heavy they are when you're putting them up while they're raining, and if you go into a city away from your camp area, make sure you have enough camping poles. And you know what actually saved me?
What?
Zip ties. Because there was only 2 trees to like put the things on.
Yeah.
Zip tied everything. My friend was looking at pictures the other day and he was like, what is that? And I'm like, it's a step stool. He was like, why did you have a step stool? I'm like, well, I can't climb trees. So he thought it was really funny. But like you just make do with what you've got. And
yeah,
after all the years of doing events, like I actually still have my emergency kit of like weird and random things like Benadryl. Because I learned at my wedding, adult allergies can be onset real quick.
Oh, geez.
Like between ceremony and reception.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm really excited to be doing events. I love events. I love pinup. I love spending time with you. Putting it all together is so exciting for me. And to be a part of like pinup events and photo shoots and just like this big smorgasbord of epicness.
It's going to be so great. And, you know, speaking of that too, like the wonderful thing about you putting together the events and things is that I'm going to be able to do what I do best, and that's taking pictures.
Yeah.
So, you know, it takes a lot of the weight off me. I don't have to like, you know, put the host hat on either.
Yeah.
And I can go and enjoy it. Which,
And I can put the host hat on.
and you do it so well.
Aw,
You're
thanks.
so graceful.
Oh, good. My grandma was very much that way. Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah. Not all of them.
Let's see. We've got some suggestions
Oh,
here.
awesome.
A pinup car rally, amazing racish treasure hunt.
I like that.
That's great. Yeah, write that down. That's so good. We could call ahead and ask to bring those little mini cups from Dollarama to share milkshake flavors.
Ooh, good call.
That's such a good
Like
idea.
the little mini solo cups.
Yeah. No, that's such a good idea. You guys are so great. These are fantastic ideas. What would we do without you?
Nothing. Literally nothing.
It's
If you
very
weren't here,
true.
we wouldn't be here.
Oh, that's so great.
What else we got? Keep them coming.
I think that's what I've got here so far. Did you write down the car rally?
Oh, yep. Sure did.
Treasure hunt,
Yep.
milkshakes.
Yep. I love it. I love it.
Oh, I just missed one. Sorry. You could do the home and garden tour with an entourage of pinups.
Yes. Let's
We
be
could-
best friends. I don't know who made that comment.
It was my mom.
Ah, yay!
She knows where it's at.
Oh, the sunflower session.
Oh yeah, we did them last year too.
Yeah.
We drive all the way out to Bowden and we make like an entire like evening out of it. Really, it's beautiful there.
Yeah.
It's absolutely gorgeous. Like whatever time of day you go, whether it's like high noon or right when sunset hits, if there's no clouds, oh my gosh, it's beautiful.
I can't wait to go. I missed it last year and I tried 3 times getting out there.
Oh my gosh.
Because it was all scheduled.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, freaking, okay. I'm not going to talk about it. But yeah, as soon as those tickets went live, I was on there. I made sure that I had bookings done. I was like, I'll be there for 4 hours.
Yeah, because they open at what, 7 or 8? I think 8.
I thought it was like 5. Because I was home by 10.
AM?
Oh.
Like in the morning they would open up for that day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I would go on and I was sitting there waiting 8 o'clock to put in the tickets to get my spots and go, and they were gone.
That's so crazy, but it totally makes sense to me.
Yeah.
They have something really great going for them there. I
Yeah.
love the Bowden Sun Maze.
And it's outside.
Yeah, and it's a family-run farm as
love
well, and they are so sweet and so friendly.
We could go pet kangaroos.
Isn't that the Cobbs one?
Yes.
But yes, I would like to go pet kangaroos.
I was thinking kangaroos and pinup, like the little like cheesecake pinup with the kangaroo.
Oh, that'd be really cute.
Right?
They have some adorable stuff there.
They do.
Or animal stuff.
Pinup in those big plastic balls.
Oh my gosh, that would be so funny. Just imagine how like disheveled you'll be after getting out of there.
You just need more hairspray.
We just need Holly to do our hair.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Holly, I think we're coming close to our next.
I think so too.
Yes.
What time are we at here? It's 7:22. Wow,
Hooray!
this night is going by very fast.
That's excellent because I'm hungry.
Me too. Yeah, we were supposed to eat ahead of time, and
We
then
ordered food.
Then the lipstick took a long time.
Well, that's also true.
All right, there was one more.
Oh, okay,
There's a
go
couple
back.
more in here that were really good. It keeps moving. Obviously, girls' camping trip.
Yes!
Bringing Lucy 100%.
Oh my gosh.
How cute
There
would
is
that
this
be?
place in California. If we want a big trip, it's the wine country trailer park.
Yes.
So there are 5 vintage trailers. Each one's a little different. They're all colored different styles inside. 1 to 2 people fit per trailer.
Oh my
and
gosh.
you just go, and if you pay a little extra, you get the wine and the food, and you have full access to their entire winery. Oh, I want to go so bad.
So funny story. Sorry, I'm gonna.
That's cool. That's cool.
Go off of there too. It is. My mom was in the hospital a little while ago, and we started looking up she sheds.
Yes.
And then we started looking at vintage trailers, and then that's how we landed on the California girls kind of thing.
It's amazing.
It's so cool, and my mom has this amazing dream of having land and doing that here, and having like the campers and the she sheds all set up and a little like center for people to gather.
Yeah.
And that's partially why we bought Lucy.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, so very cool.
I'm all for that.
So I think we're gonna do our next sponsor and next giveaway. Let's make sure that Elijah is alive here. Excellent, I see him in my chat. So what we're gonna do is we're going to run the sponsor video from Sassy Smith, and then we'll do the giveaway.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
good? All right.
So we're gonna run the video, and then same rules as before, exclamation mark, giveaway,
Yep.
in the comments, and then bam, winner.
So easy.
Just like that.
You need a little like Staples button. What does it say again?
Easy.
Just easy?
I
That
think
was easy.
That was easy.
That was easy.
That
Yeah.
was easy.
So good. Let's see here. Okay. Roll it.
issues. Hello, I can't hear Kayla anymore. I had sound before for you and now I can't hear you. Can you guys hear me? I mean, if it's that, I mean, that's good enough. Oh.
Can you hear us now?
I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Awesome.
Great.
Hi.
Oh yeah. Let Elijah, can you run the next giveaway first for the earrings, and then we'll hop on to Lianne here. So once it shows up in the chat, make sure that you enter !giveaway to enter for a pair of gorgeous earrings. Anytime now. There it goes. A pair of cute earrings raffle has started for the viewers.
Hooray.
Hooray.
So you've got 30 minutes to enter.
Yes, you do. Okay, so Lianne is a Canadian makeup artist and body painter from Calgary, Canada, curating over 10 years of experience as a beauty and bridal makeup artist. Her work gained worldwide acclaim through her passion for body painting. She has taught her artistry at events such as MADS in 2016, IMATS London and Vancouver. I'm gonna mess this word up. Cryolin's masterclass and more. Her passion is making her clients feel out of this world.
I love it.
So good. If you haven't seen Lianne's body painting, it's incredible. So make sure that you follow her. We do have her tags down below in the description. But let's welcome her to the screen.
Hello.
Hello. If you're there.
How are we doing tonight? You guys are doing so amazing. I'm so proud of you guys. The studio looks amazing. You guys look beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
And all the guests are doing great too. I'm gonna have to do some of that shopping later. Oh my goodness, that sale sounds amazing. And all the clothing looks so beautiful too. So excuse me, I'm a little weepy. I've got my spring allergies going right now.
Oh no, I totally get it.
Alrighty, so we're going to be going over some makeup today with you guys. We're going to be teaching you how to do a little bit of eyes, a little bit of eyebrows. We were talking about it in the group before we started the live stream, and everybody was very keen to learn about eyes and eyebrows. So that's going to be the focus for today. I've already started, primed my face, did all my foundation, put on a lip so I wouldn't scare you guys with my stark whiteness. And yeah, so we're going to start with, I think we'll go with the eyebrows first, because that's how I like to do things on myself.
Good call.
I see you guys in chat. Thanks for the compliments.
Why do you start with the eyebrows first?
I like to start with the eyebrows first because I find it'll give me a nice frame for when I'm doing the eyeshadow. I also like to carve out the eyebrows with a little bit of concealer, just to make things a little bit cleaner. And if I do my eyeshadow first and I do that carving out process, it might muck up that nice eyeshadow that I was working with. So,
okay, that makes sense.
So I just like to start out with just brushing out my eyebrows first, because obviously I've done my foundation, everything else like that. I want to make sure there's no product that's left over in the eyebrows that might mess up the application. I brush them all upwards. I've already trimmed them a little bit just so that they're not going all the way up. And I'm just going to do it nice and simple. We're actually going to start with like a matte brown eyeshadow.
Okay.
And an angle brush, something like this here, just a little tiny one. I
have one of those.
And I'm sure a lot of you guys have already heard about the 3-point trick, but you want to kind of measure from your nostril to the outer corner of your eye. And that's kind of where you want the eyebrow to start. And then again, sorry, I said the inner, I meant inner corner, not outer corner. Now we're going to go to the outer corner. Nostril again, outer corner of the eye, going straight up. And that's kind of where you want the eyebrow to end. I'll go a little closer if you guys want. For the center, or where the arch is going to start, again, we're going to use that nostril. And we're going to mark actually from where the pupil is. And just from that angle where the pupil is, that's where you want the highest point of the brow to be.
Oh.
So those are kind of your 3 points right there. Next, you can follow your own brow shape if you are lucky, or if you don't have much going on there, which is pretty common. I had a plucking phase in high school, so I understand. You just want to connect those lines. So for the first one, you just want to start and do a straight line going from the beginning of the eyebrow to the arch. Once you get to that arch, you're going to wrap it around and bring it down to that third point. And that's kind of your base for the eyebrow, that base shape. You can do that with a pencil as well, if you prefer to use pencil. So a quick little view of it again. It's a little simpler sometimes with a pencil over powder, unless you are, depends on what you got at home. I like to say a brown eyeshadow because I find that's something that most of us kind of have handy.
Yeah.
But if you want to invest in a pencil, you can. So again, that 3-point trick, inner corner, nostril going up, outer corner, nostril going out. That's where it starts. And then again, from the center of the eye where the pupil is, and that's where your high point is going to be. We're going to connect them now. Doing just a little line tracing to the arch. It's a little cleaner, as you can see with the pencil. And then bringing it down and around. And then you can use a little Q-tip or a Kleenex or whatever to clean up those little excess lines. But
how do you match the brown? How do you match the color to your eyebrow?
I would go from, I usually go from what the root color is at that point.
Okay.
So, I mean, unless you've got a very vibrant hair color, then I would say doing something that it depends on your skin tone. I find most people, when you have a really vibrant hair color, which I had just beforehand, I had blue and pink and purple hair. Yeah. I like to do more of a cool toned or an ashy blonde color. Or if you want to do something a little bit darker and that's something that you're used to, do something a little bit darker, but something that's kind of close to the root shade. And if you're a blonde, I mean, it depends on what kind of shade of blonde, but again, I like to go for either an ashy or a warmer, depending on the skin tone, just a very nice light color. For yourself, I mean, I would go for a chocolate brown or not quite a charcoal, because I feel like that would probably take the color out of you.
Yep.
So, but yeah, and you can mix the colors up, right? Because when you look at the actual eyebrow itself, typically it's not just one color that's in there.
Yeah.
You'll have those multi-tones, and that's kind of what I'm going to get into with the next point of what I like to do with brows. So I'm just going to finish filling it in here quickly. And it's pretty much, I'm just creating that desired shape that I want. I had the arch is kind of down as where the starting point is, and then I just fill up where it's according to my own brow shape. So I filled it in the majority of the way. I actually left the front part of the brow open. And the reason for that is I like to brush through with a little bit of a spoolie just to disperse the color, so it's not looking really pigmented in some areas and not so much in others. And then also it softens up that line that I did at the front of the brow when I was first tracing everything out by brushing it up. And then it gives a nice gradient. So you're getting that nice, it's not looking so thick and so full in the front, and it's looking a little bit thicker towards the arch, which is what a natural brow typically looks like. Now, if you're lacking in the hair department, brow hair department, I've got you. My favorite thing here is this brow pen from MAC. It's actually a powder on one side, pen on the other. Oh. And after going in and filling it in, I go and use the little pen portion, and I just draw little hair-like strokes towards the front, and then feathering it in towards the back. And this gives it a little bit more of that natural looking brow, rather than it being, a little too filled in. We don't mind a filled in brow. I like a dark brow. I've rocked that in the past, but I know there's a lot of us out there that like to do the more natural. So this is kind of my recommendation. So that's kind of what the brow ends up looking like once you put in the hair. Once you fill in with a little bit of pigment there, gives a little bit more shape to the eye, gives a little bit more lift, as you can see, compared to this one that I haven't quite filled in yet. And then one last thing that I like to do just to clean it up is I'll take a little bit of under eye concealer. Usually I'll use like I'll have like my old, concealer brush that I've just done my under eye concealer with. I'll wipe off the excess so it's not like a heavy amount of concealer on the brush.
Right, yeah.
And then I just go underneath and I just clean up the shape. Just so it's a little bit more pristine.
Good sharp lines.
So I'm going to do this really fast on the other eyebrow here because we want to get into the eyes, and we're doing okay for time. 6 minutes for brows. I mean, considering we're talking, that's not too bad. I'm definitely going to be going over what my recommendations are for different eye shapes as well, because I do get a lot of messages from clients and fans asking, how to do eyeliner when you have, say, like a hooded eye or like a disappearing lid, or when you have just like a little less lid space, things, which is fine. It's all eye shapes are beautiful, but sometimes we want to be able to wear that fun winged eyeliner and make it not look like we're, in a punk band. we want to look classy, right? So, and not that punk isn't classy, but different occasions.
There is a time and place for everything.
Exactly. So, finish up this brow here quickly. Another little recommendation I'd like to give if you're only going to use one product is when you go to fill in, if say you're just going to only use a pencil, make sure obviously that it's sharpened so you can get those nice little hair-like strokes, but also when you're filling it in, try doing just little upward strokes when filling it in. Once you've done that main line on the bottom to kind of be your guide as to what the shape is, do those little upward strokes, and that'll give you a little bit more of that feathered or natural look too.
Oh, duly noted.
All right. They are sisters, not twins.
That's how my eyeliner is all the time.
Absolutely. I mean, typically when you do an eyeliner on somebody and like both eyes aren't going to look the same. We end up sleeping on one side of the face a little bit more than the other, our facial expressions, I've got a crooked smile. So I've got one eyebrow that kind of dips in and the other one kind of dips up. So I've got like a little bit of the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson thing going normally.
Well, I mean, it's a good person to have something like similar.
Yeah. So part of, part of that is, when you're doing it and you've got your eyes closed, you're trying to get things so even, but actually what you're trying to do is make the eyes look even rather than make the eyeliner itself look even. Sometimes, you have to balance those things out in order to, change up the face structure.
Yeah.
Here we go with this nice little concealer trick again. I love it because, like I said, I was a little tweezer happy in high school, and so I've got a couple bald spots. So I just go in and fill it in nicely and then carve it out, and it's good to go. So the first step that I always like to highlight when doing eyes is you want to make sure that you're using a good primer. If you're an oily gal like myself, things tend to crease after a little while of wearing it. And part of preventing that is wearing something that's going to be kind of a barrier, but also a base.
Right.
So it's going to help kind of make sure that the oils aren't breaking down your eye products, make sure it's not going to be building up in that crease area, as well as it's going to help things last long. Like obviously it's going to last longer, but also it's going to amp up that pigment too. It's going to really help your eyeshadows work well. So depending on what your preference is, there are eyeshadow primers out there that are kind of like this guy here, which are going to be more of like a cream pot. I like these ones because this one's got like a yellow undertone to it. So it kind of neutralizes any kind of red on my lid, as well as it's got a little bit more coverage to it. So when I plop an eyeshadow on there and I'm trying to do something a little bit more on the dramatic side, it really holds on and gives it that life that I'm looking for.
That's good to know.
So I just use a little tiny amount, put it on the back of my hand there, and just a little brush just so I can apply it evenly, just because, just like when you're doing your foundation, if you don't have a nice primed base and you're plopping lots of coverage on top of it, you're going to see any kind of unevenness. So if you're not putting on your eyeshadow primer in a nice even application across your eyelid, and you're just sort of slapping it on there, you're going to see that when you put your eyeshadow on over top. So I just start from kind of the lash line, work my way up, so there's the least amount of product towards the eyebrow. Just because if it's very heavy towards the eyebrow, people are going to see that.
Right.
And then I just give it a tap with my finger, and that blends the product out. And as you can see, the difference between my two eyelids already, it really has corrected any kind of color that I have on the lid. Yes, totally covers the tiny veins on eyelids, you know, because that's, you know, the under eye, the eye area in general is 10 times thinner than that of the rest of the face. So that's why we see, you know, aging there first. That's why we'll see, you know, darker under eyes, things like that. It's just, it's a more sensitive area. So applying that primer, we're going to start with a day look. I'll show you something that I kind of recommend, or something that I do kind of on clients when they're looking for something a little bit softer. I start with a wash of like a vanilla color or something close-ish to the client's skin tone. And I apply that all over that eyeshadow base that I just applied. And this sets the eyeshadow base, and that powder over top actually makes it easier for blending later. Because if there's any kind of sticky parts left on the primer and you're trying to blend those darker colors into the crease, it's going to stick really good onto that unset primer, and then you're not going to be able to get such a good blend. So I've put that color all over. As you can see, it's very close to the primer I did before. It almost looks like I've done nothing. You could do something like this, pop a little bit of eyeliner on and be good to go. Something that I love to do when not wanting to wear the full black eyeliner is I use that same angle brush like you would use for the eyebrows. And I just apply that really close to the lash line, about the like 3/4 of the way on the outside, like, sorry, 1/3 of the way in.
Okay.
And then just making it a little bit thicker as we're going towards the outside there. And as you can see, that just thickens up the lash line a little bit more. When you put on a little bit of mascara, it just adds a little bit more, you know, volume to the eye. And it also kind of gives that illusion of that cat eye shape without committing to that black eyeliner that can be a little bit scary.
Yep.
It's great when you don't have time too.
Yeah.
A next little step would be to soften that up as well. You can take like a clean little tiny brush like this guy right here, and just soften it out, blend it outwards. You want to take it to the next level a little bit more. You can add a mid-tone brown, something like this guy right here. If you find that you don't have a brown of this shade, maybe you have something like this, but you have something like this, give it a try dipping in between the two colors back and forth, and then pressing it onto the back of your hand. And you'll find that you actually just mixed it like a paint. So you don't have to go and buy more.
Brilliant.
And then I just take that fluffy brush, and to find your crease, you just want to be sort of looking straight forward. You can take the tip of your brush and just sort of push it in there, and you'll find like the roundness of the eyeball itself. If you find that your eyes are a little bit more on the hooded side, you can do that dark shadow just mostly on the lash line and leave most of the darkness away from the lid shape. Or you can add that darkness a little bit higher than your natural crease would be. So for me, I like to make my eyes look a little bit bigger than they are because I do have a bit of a hooded lid or a disappearing lid. So what I like to do is create the illusion of a new one. So I'll go in, I'll blend in that brown shadow, but I'll bring it a little bit higher, almost like I'm blending a little bit just underneath the eyebrow itself. And if you do a little bit of nose contouring, or if you can see the shadow from your nose, almost like you're connecting it, and not quite connecting it, but like you're in that same motion. And then pulling it out a little bit as well helps, just because nothing wrong with having a little bit of a bigger eye. So I don't know if you guys can see the difference here. Obviously, one eye looks quite a lot more awake than the other. And that's kind of what I do for a day look. I'd throw some mascara on there, but we're going to be taking this into nighttime. So we're going to pump up the drama with this guy here, something that I would do, you know, for the glam side of the photo shoot.
Yeah.
So
All I can think is pump up the jam, pump it up.
So I'm going to kind of dip into the liquid eyeliner here. This can be a little bit scary for some, but I quite like these ones with the fiber tip. This one right here, I've bent it a little bit, but it's this one right here has like almost like little hair like fibers to the end of the liner. And so I find that it doesn't dry out as fast. It lasts a lot longer. And the liner itself has a very fine tip to it. So you can create a very gentle line on the eye. So if I were doing this first on somebody with a smaller eye, what I would recommend, or what I would do on them, is I would do tight lining. So what tight lining is when you take a pencil eyeliner, and this is a little terrifying. I will admit this is a little bit scary looking, but if you have a vanity mirror that you can pop on your desk or your area where you're doing your makeup, it'll be kind of the best thing in terms of placement. So if you have a vanity mirror, say like something like this on your desk, the way that I recommend is plop it on your desk and tilt it so you're almost looking down your nose at yourself. And what that does is it makes it so you have your eyelid is entirely flattened out. You are able to see the whole lid without having to pull your eye up, you know, scrunch, you know, do all the different things that actually make our eyeliner look uneven, right? Because when you're looking at yourself face on, you're not making all these faces, right? You've got just a very relaxed face. So this helps you to apply it in a more even fashion. So I can't seem to find a pencil right now, so I'll do it. Green will do for now. It's a dark green, so maybe you won't be able to tell on camera. But if I were somebody with limited lid space, you want to be able to maximize as much lid space as possible. What you would do is you would take your finger, roll it upward on that lash line, so you're able to see that base waterline, that inner waterline. So you've got the bottom one here that we all did in high school. And then there's the top one here that most people actually forget about. And most of us makeup artists love to utilize it because when you're putting on false eyelashes, this really helps them to look natural. It's also great when you've got less lid space because you can still get that nice defined eye without using the top lid. So what you do is you roll up and then you just draw in. You want to make sure that it's a nice soft kohl pencil, that it's, waterproof, that kind of stuff. I don't know if you can see just from that little bit on the outer corner of the eye there, it really thickens up that lash line. So you just want to do it in little steps though. You don't want to go in there, jam that pencil in and go, all right, eyeliner like you do on the top, because you can poke yourself in the eye. Do it in little steps. So I just go in, roll up, do a couple little dots. If I feel myself needing to blink, I take a step back, just keep going in until you're ready. Don't rush it.
I feel like it's fear factor right now.
It is. So you see the difference.
Huge.
And I still have all of that space on top. Now we want to go more dramatic, obviously. We want to do that classic pinup cat eyeliner.
Yeah, we do.
A couple little steps that you can do to make things easier on yourself. You can either, you can freehand it like I'm about to, or a nice little step that you can utilize is just a little bit of Scotch tape. Apply it just on the outer corners of your eye, and you can kind of figure out your angles that way. And you can really just draw in and make it as messy and haphazard as you want, as long as it's not, on the top part of the eyeliner. You guys know what I mean, on the wing portion, on the bottom half. It really gives you just a nice clean wing, as well as it helps you to really figure out where your angles are, so it sits nicely when your eyes are open. Another thing to do though, when you're looking at yourself and you're doing eyeliner, I like to, the way that I always taught it since I first started in cosmetics when I was a little 19-year-old bean, is I pretend like I'm drawing a little line from the bottom lash line. So say that tear duct were to continue upwards. I would you're drawing a line like you're extending that tear duct upwards. And I find that is a great way to measure the flick of your eyeliner. I saw a question in the chat, what eyeliner brand or what liquid liner brand I'm using. This one is actually from the drugstore. It's a Physicians Formula. It's their 2-in-1 liner. It's a lash growth serum as well as a liquid liner. I don't know how well it works for the lash growth serum. I've always been pretty blessed with eyelashes, so I can't give you guys too much of a review in that regard. But if anything, I haven't lost lashes over the years, and I've used it for a good 6 years now. So
There we go.
maybe it's a preservative. Who knows? So anyway, we do that little flick, and I find that pressure is key when doing eyeliner. So the harder you press, the thicker the line, the lighter you press, the thinner the line. So that's why I like to utilize my pinky as like a little balance on the side of my face there to kind of figure out where my pressure is. And then you just want to commit and do a flick upwards. Once you've done that, I like to bring it back down, and I find a point, close to the end. And if you've already done this eyeshadow like I have here, where you're doing that like that day look and you're turning it into night, you can trace along that brown eyeshadow we just did.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
How do you know what angle to do the cat eye or like the flick at? Because when I started, I used to do it like quite flat and would make my eyes look very strange. Is there like a specific
Angle.
part of my face that I can kind of base that angle off of?
Yeah, so when you're looking at your bottom lash line there, so that tear duct, like I'm saying, I feel like I'd have to zoom in a little bit with my lens here. So forgive the hardcore zoom you're gonna get. Probably is gonna be a little bit better for your learning capabilities here, but so this bottom tear duct right here. Can you see how I've extended the line almost like I've continued that tear duct from the bottom lash line upwards? That's how I measure on each eyeball, because each of us have a different eye shape, right? But either way, you're gonna have that little invisible line there that you can kind of trace upwards.
Cool.
Now there are different ways that you can do this depending on like your eye shape or depending on your comfort. Like I like to do a little bit more of a big line, just because I find, as I open my eyes, I tend to lose a little bit more space. So I like to almost extend my eye and create like a false lid. That might be a little hardcore for some people. That might be bordering into drag makeup, especially when you're trying it on yourself for the first time. So I always recommend starting a little bit small and then working your way in. There is another tip that you can do for hooded eyes where they say where you, we're gonna do two different eyes here because I feel like we're gonna run over in time anyway. But if I were doing this on a hooded eye, we'll pretend that this eyelid is primed, and we wanted to do something that's going to show when you have your eyes open.
Yeah.
I'm still extending it, but it's going to be quite big. And then looking forward, you're connecting it like you do to the lid itself.
Oh.
You see?
This is what I do.
So it looks quite scary, when it's like this, because that's a big line. But when you're looking straight forward,
it's so small.
It's that nice little cat eye. So some folks like to, extend it out and then do this cute little like U-shaped thing here.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
And then extend it and then do it on the rest of the eye. Sorry, it's a little bit of a messy application here, but you guys understand the gist of it.
Yeah,
The basics.
I need a better eyeliner.
I'm gonna try this stuff.
Yeah.
So as you can see, it looks a little bit scary when the eye is open. Not scary, but you know what I mean? It looks a little bit more alternative, which most of us, I think we're already in that realm. So maybe not so scary for this group, but when you look forward.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It gives a very nice, soft, subtle cat eye. And then if you wanted to soften that up, so it's, a little less harsh in the line itself, you can go in with something. Where have I lost it? It's right in front of my nose as usual. Something like this little brush right here. Oops, where am I? Focus.
Focus.
There we go.
It.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was so close.
God damn it. I mean, sorry, I swore. All right, anyway, it's a tiny little brush. You can probably see it on my eye a little bit better. There we go. Where it's got like that nice little fine tip to it, I'll dip into like a chocolate brown or something like that. And then you can just go along and soften it up a little bit so it's not so harsh.
Right.
Or if you don't get a perfect line, smudge it in.
Yeah, I like it.
So this is great, you know, and this would be a great look on its own, except I didn't put an eyeshadow primer on this eye. So you will see as an example, how one eye lasts a lot longer than the other, but it just softens things up, makes it a little more demure.
Yeah.
And then you can see the difference. One actually is a little bit more flattering than the other.
Yeah.
This one looks a little bit more, for lack of a better word, saggy than this one.
Yeah. Well, it just shows you like how different doing like a hooded eye is compared to someone who has more of a lid, right?
Yeah. So I'll continue on this side quickly because we've got, oh no, we don't. We got one more minute. I can do it. I can do it. You guys believe in me?
You can do it.
I believe in you.
All right. So we'd make this one nice and dramatic. I'd plop a lot of color in there, right? And I'm going to show you how I make my my false eyelid.
Oh, fancy.
So I do a lot of drama, a lot of blending. I'm really sticking that brown color in there. We're really going to make this a nice sort of evening look here. Keep losing that brush right in front of my nose. There it is. Keep on darkening that crease. And what I'm doing is I'm essentially just layering my browns. And where my crease naturally is a little bit lower. It's right here. And what I'm doing is I'm bringing those dark shades up a little bit higher.
Oh.
Even right here, you see?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, am I too high?
No, you're good.
We can see. We can see.
This is like the perfect view.
Snee.
Blend it out, obviously, with a nice clean blendy brush.
Blendy brush.
My best recommendation when blending is making sure that you've got a clean, fluffy brush on hand. Because if you're blending with the same colors that you're applying, you're going to end up getting a big, murky, dark mess.
Mm-hmm.
Just like with the eyeliner and everything else, you just want to work your shades in gently. Obviously, I'm not doing that right now, but we're in a rush. So we've got this new eye shape here. You can almost see where I'm starting to create it here, where I've got that little bit of highlight here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a glittery eyeshadow. This one here is from Stila. And it's a liquid shadow. And I'm going to go and draw in my new crease.
Oh, I need to get me some of that too.
And I bring it higher than my natural lid so that when my eyes are open, here, let me apply this really quickly here. So that when my eyes are open,
Oh, wow.
you can still see the eyeshadow, which is what we want, right? We want to be able to see all the pretty shinies.
Yeah.
And then I would finish it off with an eyeliner similar to this one here. We've got a lot of fallout, unfortunately. Typically when doing a makeup, I've got a bunch of translucent under eye powder under there, but I figured I was scary looking enough with just the white face and the red lips. And then, yeah, we'll just do a quick liner. I like to drag the liner back and forth because the first line isn't always the smoothest.
Can you bring your camera down just like a tad?
Oh, sorry, I'm leaning. I'm overcompensating. Thank you for telling me.
No problem. I'm here for you.
So I drag the liner back and forth very gently with the tip facing almost upwards. just with a light pressure, just to smooth out that eyeliner. And there it is. You can even extend the bottom tear duct a little bit more if you want to.
I like that.
Lots of ways to go. But yeah, that's kind of it in a nutshell. That's your world's fastest eye tutorial from day to night.
Fantastic.
It was
Thank
so
you
good.
much.
Thank you.
Of course, my pleasure.
Oh, I learned so much already. Like,
Yeah.
I have
like
one question in the chat here from Margot saying, can old hooded ladies, wear glitter? Of course you can.
yes.
Of course you can. It's all about the application. I mean, like I said, something like this guy right here, this one's got like a shimmer to it, so it's not like the full glitters that you apply that are more like those cosmetic, almost like, I don't want to say Halloween because you can wear them like drag Halloween, that kind of stuff. Those ones can quite build up on the eyelid, but these ones right here are nice and thin, and so it doesn't end up looking so creasy and cakey. It's just making sure that you're pairing it with those matte eyeshadows so that you're getting a balance of that glitter and that matte, so it's not across the whole lid, and emphasizing areas that we don't want to make look textured.
Right.
That's
Awesome. Thank you again.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much for having me. I'm excited for the world to open up and start doing makeup on your beautiful faces. Congratulations for the brand new opening, and I'm proud of you.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks, guys. I'm so glad the camera's not on me because I'm gonna cry.
I'm crying now.
No, it's going to be so wonderful to get you in here, and you're so wonderful at what you do. It wasn't like a second thought of who I wanted to be part of the team here. So
well, thank you so much for having me. Great. Get me on here, Elijah, as I'm wiping tears away.
Don't look here either, because I'm also crying.
Yes, I'm very proud. So congratulations. Thanks for having me. And I can't wait to go and do some shopping now. So let's get me off of here. I want to go shop.
Yeah. Okay. Have fun.
Bye, guys. Thanks for having me.
Anytime. Okay. Oh, well, now that I've messed up my own eye makeup.
No, you're good.
Am I good? Yeah. Good that I somehow got it on properly. But I think it's time to do the See You Won Our giveaway.
Yeah.
Elijah, drum roll, please.
That's all I got.
Oh, this is a very short drum roll.
There.
Let's see. I'm not crying here. Congratulations, Jamie. You've won a pair of really cute earrings from Sassy Smith, etc. Be sure to email me at cheesecakedollsyyc@gmail.com. That took me a second. That's great. Like I learned so much so far this evening, and like picked out like so many things. Thank you guys so much again for being here in the chat and celebrating the opening with us again. We've had a lot of really great moments tonight, and we've had a lot of really wonderful donations actually. So I wanted to highlight some that have just come in. Bob's Hills and Burgers. I see Ashley in there, Karma, Jeanette and Shiloh, my mom. Oh, thank you guys so much for donating. We've now hit $200.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
That's amazing. That is like, considering how thrifty I am, that's a lot of money for a lot of really great things to go towards a studio. So I can't thank you guys enough. And like, thank yous from the bottom of my heart. You're just making this dream. Oh, don't cry. You're just making this dream so much bigger and better than I could have ever imagined. So thank you so much. I think you guys are just wonderful. So, all right. So now that we finished one giveaway, we're going to do another one.
Awesome.
because we have got back-to-back special guests now.
We do. So let's move on forward.
All right, so our next giveaway is from West Coast Pinups, who is a fabulous little group. I shouldn't even say little.
No.
They're huge in BC. If you can make it to where they're meeting up, it's great. Elijah, could you play their sponsor role and roll it?
It worked so well last time.
All right. Well, you can win a branded t-shirt. I think we've got some stickers and some buttons from West Coast Pinups that they've generously donated. So we'll open up that to give away right now. As a reminder to enter, just enter ! giveaway. You know the drill. It's open for 30 minutes and we will pick a winner randomly when the segment is over. We apparently got another new donation from Jazzy. That's a long word that I can't read because my contacts are blurry, but thank you, Jazzy, for the donation. That means so much to me. Aw, this is the greatest night. All right, so yeah, there we go. The giveaway is now open. And who do we have next?
We have Buffy D'Amour.
Yay!
She is fantastic. If you have not had an opportunity to meet her, I'm really excited I've been excited for all of the segments. I'm excited for this one because it's where I get most of my stuff. And purchasing is available during the show.
Yes, it is. So all you have to do is enter the item that you want that she will so graciously explain, and sold right next to it. And we're going to keep track of that for her so she can just keep on motoring.
So Buffy is the driving force behind Buffy's Vintage Boutique. She specializes in vintage jewelry, bringing you all the best in silver, gold, and unique costume pieces. Buffy also creates one-of-a-kind hair flowers, beautiful flower crowns. She truly loves all things pretty and sparkly. Buffy hosts a jewelry and vintage show every Thursday night at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time on Instagram. This hardworking mother of 2 teenage girls is also a bookkeeper and has run her own bookkeeping business for the last 17 years.
Jeez.
Her passions include, but are not limited to, rescue dogs, bees, trees, gemstones, the pinup community, dancing, and of course, vintage.
And we love her so very much. So
we do.
Let's welcome her to the main screen.
Hello.
Hello, we see you there.
Hi everyone. So nice to see you. And thank you for inviting me to be a part of your grand opening of Cheesecake Dolls. So excited.
We're excited to have you.
Well, thank you. I have a beautiful table all ready for you. So let me flip you around and show you some of the goodies I brought out tonight.
Awesome.
All right, guys. So we have a wide variety of things tonight so that I can show you that I'm bringing things for all price points. So if we just kind of pan over here, I'm realizing I left my light on and it's just a little, gotta switch that off, friends.
Get that perfect lighting.
There we are. Let's us focus on the jewelry now. So I did bring out some beautiful silver bracelets, and I'm seeing I'm not able to zoom in on the Zoom. But I would love to show you guys this gorgeous made in Italy sterling silver bracelet. It is such a light catcher, just absolutely gorgeous. amazing vintage condition. So it just clips in, and then it has a secondary safety clasp, which is just absolutely wonderful. This piece is $75 of pure silver. And just look at that on the wrist. So beautiful.
Oh my gosh, that is stunning.
Isn't it lovely? So if I show you the profile here, you can see how the links are created. And they have that little bit of hollow center so that it really does catch the light. So you get a nice, beautiful, chunky silver bracelet without it weighing you down. And there's the reverse. Just a lovely piece. And if I show you here, it is hallmarked for 925. It's a little bit hard to see, guys, but you can always DM me later if you'd like any more details or information on any of the pieces I show you tonight. All right, guys, let's move on to another piece. All right, so this heart bracelet, I know a lot of people who just adore heart jewelry, and I am one of them. This one here, you're seeing all this light being caught here by the cross-hatching detail on this heart bracelet. So we have the hearts going different directions across the whole bracelet. There's your reverse, and it has this darling toggle clasp.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just really easy to use, really beautiful, really reminiscent of the Tiffany jewelry of the 90s. That's some of my favorite pieces. And then it is marked on the bail here for $925, silver and Thailand. So this beautiful bracelet here is $65.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah, I just love that one. It's real fun. And then as well, I brought out some silver hoops. Everybody needs a good set of hoops. These beautiful chunky babes are 2 inches. They're nice and wide. And those ones are $45. So great deal on those beautiful sterling hoops. And then we have a little bit, just a little 1-inch baby hoops here. So beautiful. Just really easy to throw on with any outfit. It's the great thing about hoops.
Yeah, they go with like everything. They can really like change an outfit just with a pair of earrings like that.
Oh, most definitely. And so these sweet hoops are 1 inch in diameter, and they are $35.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, and then we have another pair here that is just under 1 inch. And these ones are beautiful because they really have, they're not quite a rope, but they're just kind of a light twisted silver here. And I can do this set for $30. So that's some of the silver hoops we have out tonight. And I know a lot of you babes love the Aurora jewels. So I did bring a set of Aurora beads out tonight. And they're just, this is such a beautiful set of Aurora beads. The light really reflects beautifully off these. Gorgeous vintage condition here. And I love the unique closure. So we have some beautiful crystals here, all intact. This beautiful kind of scrolling detail that holds your 3 strands of Aurora beads. So just a real gorgeous set with an adjustable length here. And crystals on both sides. And this set of Aurora beads is $40.
That is beautiful. Those would go with so many different outfits.
Yeah, I have quite a few sets of Aurora beads myself just because I love them. There's just something. I mean, look at every color of the rainbow there reflected in the beads. Just
Yeah.
absolutely gorgeous,
So versatile.
right? So I'm just gonna
Yeah.
set those aside and grab these beautiful, bright blue beads with these gorgeous amethyst details.
Bella says, why do I have to be so broke?
I know that is many of our stories in this day and age.
Isn't it?
It is, yes. But also too, you guys should know that I do layaway. And that is always an option. If you find something that you love and you really want to have, we can work on a payment plan.
Perfect.
All right, guys, look at these amazing beads. So what we have here is howlite, these beautiful pearls. These are cultured pearls. And we also have topaz and amethyst beads. These beautiful spacer beads are real gemstones set in silver here. And let's just take a look at this clasp because it is really unique and really beautifully detailed. Isn't that lovely? And it even has this sweet little bee, and even the bee is marked on the reverse. I'm just noticing that. I hadn't noticed it before. So I don't have my loop handy, but I think that is just so cool. And you have 925 silver here with this gorgeous shepherd hook closure. And then once again, adjustable sizing. So such a gorgeous piece for spring with this gorgeous blue stone, the pearl, the amethyst, and the topaz.
Yeah,
so I'd love to just flip the camera around and show you how that looks on, guys. I'm also going to mention that the jewelry I have on tonight is also for sale. So I have a wide variety of vintage rhinestones. These beautiful chandelier earrings are $25. And I love rhinestones, whether you're dressed up or not. They look amazing with jeans and a white t-shirt as well. So when you buy a pair of amazing sparkly earrings, know that they don't just have to be for a fancy night out. All right, so, and this necklace here is $30. It's vintage Banana Republic. And if you're familiar with their brand, they use really high-end metals and finishings. And it really does remind me of a vintage piece. And that's why I picked this one up. So that's this piece here. And if I just somewhat quickly try to take that off and show you how gorgeous these beads are. So I'm asking $40 for this set. And let's remember they're real gemstones and set in silver. And look at how that pops. Just the perfect spring necklace.
And it looks so lovely with that purple.
Right? It's so much fun. What great beads. I was so happy to find these. All right, I'm going to flip you back around. Yeah, they're just really unique. I have never seen something quite like this with the combination of pearl and amethyst beads. And let's just look, the amethyst beads are faceted, which is absolutely gorgeous. And then these sweet little spacers are also faceted. So a lot of detail and work went into this amazing piece. All right, how are we doing for time, friends?
You're still good. We're at 8:20 right now.
Oh, lovely. So with that being said, let me show you this beautiful Heidi Doss bracelet. So when these originally were shown on, where were they showing? On the shopping channel. That's where they came from. They retailed for $200 because we have real gemstones here. Yeah, and that piece is just $30 here tonight. Just gonna place that off to the side so I can fly through a few more things like this amazing brooch. Oh my goodness. So beautiful. Look at that nice, delicate hand detail that
Holy
shows this
cow.
beautiful little crystal here as a ring. The fan has this gorgeous etching surrounded by rhinestone crystals, and then this beautiful porcelain flower, perfectly intact. So just a gorgeous vintage piece. And this piece is $20.
I'm really learning that brooches are a big part of the vintage and pinup aesthetic and style. It's so interesting.
Well, the wonderful thing too about it is that they're quite versatile in that people are starting to wear them more on hats and also on ribbons on the neck. So this would look absolutely gorgeous on a wide ribbon. And if I was to flip you around, there's some gorgeous vintage ribbons that just have some light fraying on the ends. So the vintage velvet, and you would just simply clip that onto a ribbon and you could wear it around your neck. And it would look so beautiful. And I really love the idea of also placing brooches on hats.
That's so great. I never would have thought of either of those things.
Yeah, I love wearing brooches on ribbons. There's some really, really sweet looks you can achieve with utilizing your jewelry in different ways. I really love versatility in jewelry. That's key to me. I want to be able to wear my pieces in so many different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to see some shiny, beautiful, now, I believe these are glass, but they are reminiscent of Mystic Topaz. In that Mystic Topaz has all these beautiful colors. It's also called Rainbow Topaz.
Wow.
And these are just gorgeous. And the rhinestones are all intact. They're so bright and shiny.
The
And
cut
these
on there is
beauties,
incredible.
right? They're just lovely. And they're just $15 tonight, guys.
Oh, that's a steal.
There's some great deals for all you lovely audience members tonight. And if you like crystals, you'll love these. Bam. Look at how
Oh my
beautiful and
gosh.
shiny. I
Look how big
know.
those are.
They are, but they're nice and large. They have a good size. They'd make a great statement without being too heavy.
No,
So
yeah.
as you can see, the backs are open so that we can really let that gorgeous light shine through these gorgeous crystals. So these beautiful crystal earrings are $20.
Amazing.
Oh, yeah, I love the light play on crystal and diamonds, of course. But you can really achieve a similar look with beautiful crystals. So then we have these gorgeous teardrop crystals. These are just done on posts, so they'd stay stationary, but they are just gorgeous. And they're $20. Now, since we're just into May here, my friends, I would love to show you this beautiful emerald ring that's just into the shop. I have it here in this beautiful vintage. Isn't that this? Look at this case. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
gorgeous.
Emerald is May's birthstone, and it is my birthday next Monday.
Wow, look at this beauty. Oh, so lovely. It's got 2 little diamonds on the shoulders and some amazing scroll work. We're looking at 14 karat gold, rectangular cut emerald, 2 small diamonds, in a gorgeous, gorgeous ring just in the shop. I'm just going to take it out of the case here.
What size is it?
Now I set my details aside and I'm just going to place it on. So we're looking at 6.5.
Okay.
6.5 here for this beautiful emerald ring.
That is stunning.
It is just gorgeous. Amazing condition. It is vintage. And it is marked. Oh, there it went. It is marked on the inside there for 14K. And we have a maker's mark as well.
Oh,
And that's the emerald ring just into the shop.
Beautiful.
This beautiful piece, guys, also comes with an appraisal. So the ring itself is $225. It does not come with the box. The box is for Buffy's display purposes, but this amazing ring is $225.
I love
Wow.
it.
Yeah, it's a fantastic deal. I got a good deal on it, and I'm paying that forward.
You're so wonderful.
Oh, thank you. You're so wonderful, my love.
Oh.
So, do you guys like onyx? Because I have a couple beautiful onyx pieces. So, I have this faceted onyx cabochon. Let me grab it for you. Oops. Taking you down. Away we
Go
go.
for a ride.
Go, away we go, friends. All right, sorry, let me adjust you here. Sorry for the jostling.
It's okay,
I've
gotta
got
make sure
this
everybody in the chat is like paying attention here.
Yeah, right? Wake up.
It was totally intentional.
All right. So here we are. Look at the faceting on this onyx and the size of it. It's absolutely beautiful.
Oh my
Holy
gosh.
cats.
Right? It's so beautiful. And it comes on this 20-inch chain. So beautiful. And it's $85. The pendant itself is just almost 2 inches. Beautiful vintage condition. Marked on the reverse of the bail here for $925 silver, and a really unique piece.
Okay, imagine that on that gorgeous leopard print dress.
Oh, yes.
Oh, good golly. Wouldn't that just be amazing?
It would
I
match so
know.
good. The femme fatale kind of feel like.
Right? I love it. And so, because I brought out that beautiful faceted onyx piece, I wanted to show you this onyx ring. Gorgeous vintage details here and gorgeous onyx faceting.
Holy
So
cow.
let me show you a little bit closer to size 7. And look how that just sits on the finger, like so cool. With all these beautiful details here. It's got this beautiful floral pattern etched into the silver on both the top and the bottom. If I show you the back of the ring, we call that the booty. Then, right, there's the booty, and that's the shoulder there. Even the shoulder has a beautiful flower etched. And it's marked on the inside for $925 silver. And this piece is $45.
No, that 45 for that ring and like that gorgeous onyx. Like I'm a big fan of like black stone.
Yeah.
Me too.
It is my sister's favorite. She has quite the vintage collection of onyx.
Does she?
Mhm.
Oh, wow. Me and your sister would get along.
I actually think you guys could be like, what is it called? Not soulmates, but like
Soul sisters?
Soul
Yeah.
sisters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is gorgeous.
Yeah, very cool, isn't it? I really love that piece. All right, so because we're kind of on the black, beautiful, shiny bead kick, I would love to show you these vintage crystals strung on a chain. If I don't take you down again. All right, now these were really unique, and I was so happy to come across these. They're done on chain, right? And just so neat. So really the way that this is, it's one of those really unique pieces, is that you could take these all apart and wear it as one long piece,
Oh,
Oh.
right? In
I
which you
like
could, so when you do that, one of the great things about it too is that you could hang a pendant off this end. So you would have really long, beautiful beads, and then you could hang a pendant there. It would even work for the onyx pendant. So
Oh my
then we clip
gosh.
it back on together,
Onyx on onyx.
right? And there we are. So these super gorgeous jet black crystals are 65.
Wow.
And you will never find such amazing vintage crystals in this condition for that price. Let me tell you.
I believe you.
I do too. I know how much research you do on these things.
Yeah, it really, I just love jewels. Jewels are my thing. And it really brings me a lot of happiness and a lot of pride to be able to bring you really beautiful things at really great prices and spend every Thursday on Instagram with everyone who loves to join in. So it's good times.
It is. You do such a wonderful job. Like, honestly, watching your show is so thrilling. And even tonight, having you here is so great.
Thank you. It's been so fun. I've been painting my daughter's room all day. So if you noticed any paint on my fingers, sorry. But next is the black wall. So wish me luck.
Yeah, I
good
good. All the
luck.
luck.
I do still have a few other pieces if you guys want to see anything else, or are we ready to get on to the beautiful Nikki?
I'm just waiting to hear from Elijah here, and I haven't seen him on
course.
here yet, but show us a couple more pieces.
Okay, because I do have heart rhinestones that I think you'd like to see quick.
Always.
Always.
Excuse me. So, guys, on top of jewelry, I also really love to bring in unique little trinkets and one-of-a-kind items. You might see the vintage brass cranes there in the back, and those are for sale. The pair is $30.
Those
I
are
also have a
gorgeous.
variety of other brass animals for your shopping convenience. Please get a hold of me on Instagram.
Love it.
Do you
Look
have
at
any-
these hearts, friends.
Oh my gosh.
Aren't they gorgeous?
I love those.
And they really do. They're not too heavy. They really offer a lot of shine. And we have the posts right here at the very top of this heart. So they just sit so delicately on your ear. And then you have this big, bam, beautiful, beautiful rhinestones. And this pair's $25.
Wow.
So pretty.
I love it.
I would go with everything.
I would.
Everything.
T-shirt
Everything,
and
everything.
jeans with your little peekaboo holes.
Oh, with the little heart peekaboo shirt. Oh my God. So many things.
Oh, yes,
coming
right?
together.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, heart jewelry is my jam. But I also love to make hair flowers. And the hair flowers I have on tonight, I made. I also brought out this sweet little pink and mauve piece tonight.
Ooh.
Ah. Oh,
Right?
But
Just a really gorgeous spring piece.
I love it.
The best thing about my pieces is that they're amazing from all angles. So no matter which side of your hair that you part on or how you would like to wear this piece with any hairstyle, it totally looks amazing. And no matter what angle someone's catching it from, it just looks so beautiful. They really are well finished, and I take a lot of pride in my pieces. I put so much love in there. I shove love in all the places so that you can feel it.
I love it.
Feel all the loves.
It's
And so a piece like this, guys, is $30. And it's quite substantial. So you can see it's over the size of my hand. And that gives you a little bit of an idea. Now, the cute little sets, like the ones I have in my hair tonight, I can do these little sweeties for $25 a set.
Oh, I love those.
So cute, hey?
Yeah.
And that you can wear them on either side of like this little poodle do, or you can gather them up on one side and create a larger piece. So they're really versatile that way.
These are my favorite pieces, these little ones to like put on the sides.
Yeah.
Right?
So good.
Yes. Yeah, lots of different ways you can wear them. And then for people that don't love the large size hair flowers, we have the dahlias, which although in circumference, or sorry, in your diameter, you're about 4.5 inches across, but they sit so nice on the head that you don't have them sticking out. So they're just real easy to wear, especially for people that are just getting into hair flowers.
That's very fair.
That was not how I started.
Go big or go home.
Well, I got one of your biggest pieces the night that I joined, so.
Oh, lovely. Thank you. You so appreciate you guys.
We appreciate you. I love what
really
you bring
do.
every week.
Thank you. I work really hard to source really unique items.
Yeah,
and I've got stuff arriving. The mailman must be like, oh, good golly, what is this lady's gig? What is this lady doing? Because I have just so much mail arriving daily and so many beautiful items for you guys. So I'll continue to bring you really cool things every Thursday night.
Awesome. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Thank you so much for joining us and bringing us all those different pieces, jewelry and hair pieces alike.
Oh, it's my pleasure. You guys have been doing so great tonight. I am totally going to go and try and do my eyeliner like Lianne showed us.
Me too.
Also, as soon as it's allowable, I am totally going to book and request and get in on a one-on-one tutorial with her. Hopefully that's an option because I feel like some of the things she was hitting on tonight were just so on point for me with my little hidden lids here.
Yep.
And I really would like to get these more natural looking. So she had some great tips and I can't wait to put some of them to use.
Yeah, me too.
Same here. No, that's so wonderful. Thank you so much. It's so great to see your smiling face, and I can't wait to have you in the studio.
I can't wait as well. Thank you for everything, and can't wait to see Nikki up next.
Yeah.
Okay, bye, love.
See you soon, guys.
Yes, please.
Oh, that was so good. Like, I'm so glad that my wallet is not next to me.
Me too. I actually brought this piece in. This is one of hers, and it is my very favorite. And she is not kidding when she says her pieces look good from every single angle.
It's true.
It does not matter if I put them in, if I put it in this way or this way or this way, it looks good every single direction.
Oh, absolutely. Like, this is another one from her too. You'll actually find that a lot of our, actually, I shouldn't just say a lot, 95% of the flowers that I have are all from Buffy. I've got some in the back here. I've been picking and changing them. This was from our Halloween sessions that she made. Like, just incredible. She's got so much talent and she has so much love in her heart, and you can really feel, you know, what kind of passion she has for the things that she makes.
Well, fashion is her passion. Okay, let's get to the giveaway quick. See who won before we hop on over to Holly.
Yes, and we were giving away the West Coast pinup swag. So
exciting.
If we can draw a winner there. Miss Bambi 21.
That's not me.
That's not you?
That's not me.
That's not you.
No.
Are you sure?
I didn't comment. I told you I didn't actually enter anything.
Okay, I'm just confused because that's your name.
Bambi Moore.
Bambi Moore, but okay.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Oh
my goodness. Well, congratulations on the win from West Coast pinups, a beautiful t-shirt that's branded with them, stickers and buttons. Make sure that you send your name and everything to me at cheesecakedollsyyc@gmail.com, and we'll get those out to you.
Yes. So
oh, it's Amber Graff. That's why. So it's just a different Amber.
I like it.
I love it.
I can't believe you thought it was me.
I was about to like throw down.
Nope.
You brat.
I mean, I am, but not when I would take away from them when I get your company.
That's good.
Nope, not smooth enough. Okay, so congratulations, Amber.
Yes.
So our next giveaway is from Bombshell Betty's Boutique.
Yes, Bombshell Betty's Boutique, which is a nice, fun alliteration for you to say and get it confused while you're live all the time. So these guys are based in Ottawa, Ontario, and they've got some really cute things like little corsets and dresses and stuff. Can never go wrong. So we've got a $25 gift card for their online store. So we are going to open that giveaway right now, right before we welcome Holly to the screen.
Same rules apply, ! Giveaway, and at the end of the chat, be present to claim your prize.
And I forgot we have a video for them, so we're gonna let that play.
All right.
Roll it. Alrighty, that was fantastic, super cute, guys. So next we have Holly Von Merlot. Holly Von Merlot has been interested in pinup for over 10 years, honing her skills to perfection. She is a certified hairstylist and makeup artist, as well as a photographer on occasion. Her specialty is creating pinup hair without bobby pins. I need to see that. Lots of volume and all day hold.
Oh my gosh.
If your hair doesn't hold curl, then you just haven't had her do it yet. Fashion is her creative outlet. She loves the fact that pinup style has so many facets and everybody is welcome. So wonderful. What another really great message.
I mean, several things in just her bio spoke to me. So
I know, right?
I'm really excited to have Nikki join us.
Hello.
Hello, friend.
Looking super cute as
I am
always.
Loving all the pink.
Make sure I unmute. Did I figure it out?
There we go.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. Super excited to be here. This is gonna be fun. Do my glasses have too much glare? Because like I can take them off. I can't see regardless. So
No, I think there's
it's good.
too much. Yeah, I think it looks nice.
okay. So I started my brush out already to show you. This has already been brushed through with my fingers, and I brushed through it with a brush to show you how much it really takes to brush out a roller set, right? So I've already started on that, and we're gonna do a suicide roll up here, a big roll. So I had to get these out. I'm just gonna throw. I'm not gonna swear. I'm just gonna throw stuff on the ground.
Awesome. I like it. I like your style.
Okay, so we just generally I do 3 just vertical across the top of your head, right in the middle, and you really just want to brush them out because you're going to roll them right up. And it's going to look super great.
I love it.
I'm going to use an oil on mine. My hair is so dry that I do like oils over pomades usually. If you already have shiny, oily hair, do not use an oil.
Duly
Use a
noted.
pomade.
My hair does not hold back combing. It's a blast.
Okay, you've got fine hair?
I do.
Yeah. Soft and silky?
Yep, but also damaged.
Yeah. What would really help that is powders, back combs in a can, that sort of thing. You need some grip.
Yeah.
Now I have a little bit of bang here, right? So I gotta make sure it's all tucked in there with the back combing. And always back comb more than you think you need.
That's a fact.
Just go to town. Now that I'm covered in hair. Okay. As I put my mirror directly in the way.
It's okay. I was just about to say something, but you're good.
Yeah, I double check. What's going on? All right. So I want to get that shape coming up this way. So I need a little bit more back combing because I can see in here, right? And grab some hairspray. And that's going to give you grip as well to really get in there. Now, if you don't have bangs, it's going to be a lot easier.
Noted. I just have really choppy layers.
Yeah, so you're going to have to like slowly incorporate those in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's where you'll want to like hairspray farther down and really really back comb all the way down, right?
Okay.
And then you're just going to smooth through the top. More hairspray, always hairspray.
Hairspray is life.
Yep. Okay. And I'm just smoothing over my hand to get that shape under here.
Yeah.
And I always spray both sides, the top and the bottom, always underneath.
Just for that extra grit?
Yeah, and that's gonna help it hold without a bobby pin.
Right.
Ugh, my scraggly little ends here. Just tuck those in, they'll be fine. And basically you just kind of keep rolling till it does what you want. Sometimes it takes a few rolls before you kind of get it to how it wants to sit, right?
Right.
I'm doing this like mostly blind because I realize I can't hold my hand mirror and use both hands.
Well, it looks good.
I've got a mirror like right here. It's just the camera's in the way and it's the picture's so tiny. Can I make it bigger?
It's all muscle memory.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, if I can do this without a mirror, you can do it, okay?
Yeah, totally. I'll have to practice getting my hair gritty and I'll send you a picture.
Yes, dirty hair, dirty hair.
I very actively, what is it? Hair training? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wash it, not every day.
Nope. So yeah, you want it to be like a cave, not a tunnel, right? You don't want to see through it. You want it to come down.
Right, yeah.
And we're gonna really spray that underneath there and fold it over. And then I'm taking my fingers to open it up and make it really big, right? So I'm just opening it up, and oh God, I've got a clip around here somewhere. That's a tiny clip. A large clip, perhaps? There it is. And we'll just slide that in there. And I'm gonna adjust again till it fits how I want it to sit. See, it's starting to take shape. But I like them really big, so I generally keep pulling it apart till it's quite large.
I'm a newbie to suicide rolls, so I have no idea what size I would make it.
Bigger the better.
Yeah.
Always, bigger is better. All right. Put that back in there. And you want it to really set and hold. So you're going to leave that clip in there for a while, right?
Okay.
And I always lift up under here. See this side here, and do a good spray under there.
Right.
And that's going to hold that side a little bit more in place. And then another trick I like to do is take a blow dryer.
Oh. Blend it in.
I like it.
Huh. The bobby pin this way is just heat and cement.
Yes. Repetitively.
I like it. I mean, I think I have like 50 bobby pins just in this hairdo alone.
Well, when I do poodles, I definitely do a few bobby pins. For sure.
A few.
I mean, I don't know, like 3? Like,
oh my
really?
gosh, stop. What? Okay, as soon as restrictions lift, guys, like the first thing we're doing is a hair workshop with Holly. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah, so then I'm gonna do this, and it's
Amazing.
not gonna move.
Holy shenanigans.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay, so no head banging, but I mean that was very vigorous.
Yeah.
But I can just pop it back on, and I carry a spare bobby pin just in case. I rarely have to use it.
That's amazing.
That's incredible. Get it back in there. Let's see what we've got for comments right now. Watch is in awe.
It's like falling apart now. That's what I get for like really giving her.
We have a question. What sort of oil Did we answer that already? What kind of oil
Oh,
are you?
I use bio oil. It's clear.
Yeah.
So it doesn't affect my color.
Oh, important.
You can get like your argan oils and that sort of stuff, which are golden color oils. I don't like to use those because they can stain your color. So I like a clear oil.
I have literally never ever thought about that. What an excellent observation.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's it's not my best, but I did it like without really seeing what I was doing. So
that's
fine.
impressive. The muscle memory.
You still did it without bobby pins, so it is better than anything I can do.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna brush through this a little bit more and talk about the brush out too if we've got a little bit of time.
Yeah, we do.
I'm like, I don't even know what time it is. I'm like in my little bubble in here.
That's okay. We're running a little bit behind.
Yeah, that's okay. My kid wouldn't really fall asleep either, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, all worked out. Well, we kind of thought that might happen.
Yeah. Yeah, so basically we just keep on brushing, like as you're gonna get that shape coming along. I always use my hands, and I do already have oil on my hands that's left over, right? So that's really helping to spread through all of that. And
just out of curiosity, what type of rollers did you use? Was it all the little pink ones, the wet rollers?
Yeah, I did sponge roller set. It actually wasn't dry like an hour ago, and I had to like quickly make blow dry it. 24 hours later. So.
What kind of brush is the best for brush outs?
Sorry, what kind of brush?
Yeah.
It's going to be dependent on your hair. The cult favorite is your Denman brush, but it is very expensive. I like my paddle brush. It's well used. Don't look at how dirty it is. This is my personal brush. This is the clean client brush.
Nice.
This is the wet brush, just a paddle brush. I like these guys. If you have the cash and want to spend the money, get a nice quality like Denman brush. If you just want to use the brush you have, use the brush you have.
I like it.
Are there any like qualifications for the brush then? Like you've got like the bristle, like is it like a soft bristle, or do they have like the little balls on the end? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the balls. Yeah, no, I don't like the hard ones. They hurt.
They do hurt.
Yeah. So we can I generally leave it like this, especially for the first day, especially if you want your set to last. You definitely want to have it like your curlier, fluffier the first day, and then like take it down the next day, right?
Right.
So I really like to add okay. Sorry.
It's all good.
It's okay.
I liked the like quick up.
Yeah. Someone needs to clip that for us.
Yeah.
Anyways, I've got a one of Buffy's hair flowers actually. And so I like to add my hair pieces, and that is just instantly your, classic pinup look, right?
Yeah.
I know you were talking about like the more rockabilly look.
Yes.
I actually completely changed my outfit. Like I was like, no, I'm picking different accessories, and
yes,
I'm gonna do this a little bit more rockabilly look too. So I do have a hair scarf as well, and we can throw this hair scarf in. So it's a square knitted hair scarf. I fold it into a triangle. right?
Yeah.
Try, and then you fold that in, the tail, whatever you want to
Okay,
call
yeah.
it, and then fold it in half again. So now it looks like a band.
Yeah.
We're gonna put it underneath that. Flip around your earrings. And then, so I like it off center, especially when I've got a suicide roll here. And we're gonna tie it right here. And the trick to doing the perfect bow is don't go the way you think you should go, which is coming around this way. Go the opposite way.
Oh.
And here's your bow.
That's
Now, if
fantastic.
I did it the other way, I have to think about it. It's now ingrained in me to go the wrong way.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I did it this way, this is what the bow does. Right? Do you see the difference?
Yeah.
And then you can pull it out. Then you have your bow.
I love it.
If you want to be even more kind of rockabilly, you know, throw your hair in a ponytail, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a huge fan. I always have a hard time finding good hair scarves.
I find them in antique stores, in vintage stores, thrift stores. The ones that I really like are these netted ones. They have grip. They're not going to slide in your hair, right?
Well, and that's it. Is the ones I find slide in my already slidey hair.
Right. So these netted ones are generally the vintage ones, right? These are what was used. So yeah, I don't know what to tell you where to find them, because that's the random places that I find them in.
I will just keep looking.
Yeah, so there's
I love it. I love that you changed your look.
That's so awesome.
Just on a whim, I was like, all right,
let's do it.
Yeah, I love this necklace though. So
I love your necklace.
Mm-hmm. Pink and rockabilly. That is my thing, my jam.
Yeah, if you ever want to wonder what to get Holly for a gift, if it's pink skulls or dark and kind of spooky.
Pretty much. So it has spiders on it.
Oh, yes. You must have loved Buffy's spider pieces.
I think I missed those.
They were on her first one.
Yes. They were. That was so much fun. Oh, it's so great. This is like super good tips for everybody. Let's see if we've got any questions.
Yeah.
So smart. Learning so much. Sign me up for a hair class. Impressive for sure. Yes, please help me with my hair. Cave, not tunnel. Need to remember that. Apparently there's a train driving through. Oh, and he got, I think this is your husband. Wow, she's hot. Wow,
that
looks
sounds
awesome.
like him. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks awesome and easy. I can't reach the ends of my hair. Oh, that's something that comes up in conversation a lot, actually. The real long-haired girls. Like what kind of style would you suggest for those?
Oh, for really, really long hair. Well, there's some really awesome braided looks, like 40s style. What is it? Marla Von Duda on Instagram. I've done a few of her hair challenges with the braiding, right? And you can do like crown braids and different sort of braids for that, for sure.
Okay.
That's an easier option. even just like putting your hair into a pony with curls or a bun with curls, you know, and having like your one structured curl, right? You'd have to take a while to like roll it up, but just do one.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, I can't imagine. I've always had like short hair, so I can't think of what styles do with long ones. And
Well, yeah, and you just got to remember that like you're backcombing all the way down and you'd smooth out the top. So if your hair is that long, you'd have to backcomb through it all to help you be able to roll it up easier. You'd have a really, really massive roll, and I bet it looked really great.
it would.
Yeah.
I am always jealous. Like you have very thick hair, and every time I watch you do your hair, I'm like, oh my gosh, my hair is just like super thin, and I backcomb the crap out of it to get any kind of like volume and hold in there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like on my hair, I'm like, I brushed it out, and like I would do more if I was going to a car show or a pinup contest or something, but for tonight I'm just like, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't have to backcomb it. If it was on a client, I would backcomb that out and smooth it, right?
Yeah. Well, that's great. Well, let's ask the audience here if they've got any like specific hair questions for you.
Yeah, and I was going to show you my one bobby pin trick with this too, because
yes, please.
I'm going to show you this is like when I feel like it's starting to like loosen during the day. I have my one bobby pin to fix this if it falls out, and you still won't see that there's a bobby pin there. So you're going to take your bobby pin, and I got to make sure I can sort of see what I'm doing here. And you're going to lift under right here, because this is going to be all glued in with your hairspray, right? So you're going to just the edge, and you're going to come up and then down and then up and then down all the way back there.
Wow.
And there. So now it probably won't even come out even if I shake my head like.
Love it.
And I think I got the whole bobby pin gone. Yeah, I don't think you can see it.
Yeah, no, I can't even see it at all.
Yeah, so you just gotta remember, you gotta come up, but not all the way that it breaks the surface of the hair, and then get back down, and then up and then down.
Right, just weaving it in.
Mm-hmm.
That is impressive. I mean, I backcomb mine, and like I said, it came out. It's being held up voluminously with 2 bobby pins. Did we get any more questions?
My hair is thin and flat. Goes left when you say right. Teach us the ways. Super stealth bobby pin. Good trick. What? Do you have any other tips for us?
Sorry, for thin hair and fine hair?
Yeah.
So your big bet is gonna be powders. The dry shampoo is another option. Any kind of like texture spray. Like I don't have anything that I can grab easily right now. I don't want to like knock everything over. Classic me, knock everything over. Because you want to build up and add grit, because it just wants to slip, right? So you're gonna have to end up using more product than say someone else would need to get that particular style. Pinup hair is all like you're gonna need product. It's gonna need some sort of grit to get that look. If you're going for that look, right? You need it to be in there.
What happens, or what would you suggest when people have been doing it for a while and there's like there's buildup? What's good to help get rid of that so you can kind of start fresh for real?
So yes, I get buildup all the time. I do generally right before I color it again. So every like 4 to 6, 8-ish weeks, depending on when I have time to color my hair, I go through and I clarify it. And so there are different options for clarifying.
Okay.
You can go with just a standard clarifying shampoo. It's for clarifying. It's a little bit gentler. That generally doesn't work for me because I put a lot of stuff in my hair. And I'm keeping it PG.
Yeah,
Yes,
good job.
So I find that a clarifier like that doesn't work for me. So I actually use dish soap. Please do not use dish soap if you are not going to buy a really nice, good hair mask. You need the moisture back. You can only use dish soap because it strips, right? It strips everything out. I need it to strip it out. I use so much product. It's so much like layers of crap. And so, but on that note, I do use a protein moisturizing mask after I use the dish soap to seal that in and like refresh my hair again. So that is an option, but I only say those are the rules. Don't do it if you're going to use a regular daily conditioner.
Okay.
It's not for me, it's for you. Your hair will be brittle and dry and break off.
Oh, I've had that where I had new layers that weren't layers from breakage.
Ooh.
Yeah. And especially in Calgary, the air is already dry, so you need to add moisture into your hair, and it's all about keeping that balance and keeping it healthy looking, even if it's not. And that's about using the right type of products for your hair.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's great. Just magic is what everyone's saying here. That is so amazing. No, I think this is really great, really wonderful tips, and especially how to keep like healthy hair as well. Like that's so important. Yeah. I think that's great.
So like, I did a wet set today, right? And well, I mean, I wet set it yesterday. But that's going to be healthier for your hair than a curling iron set. Putting heat on it all the time. But that being said, curling iron sets are fine too. You want to use like a good heat protectant to seal it first and then use your curling iron, right?
Right. And what's a good heat protector then?
I use Osis. That's my product. I use a lot of Schwarzkopf stuff. Schwarzkopf is my favorite color line. I use a lot of their products, and Osis is an offshoot of Schwarzkopf. So I use their flat liner. Generally they're labeled as flat iron sprays, but it's the same thing. You use curling iron, flat iron. It's heat on your hair.
Yes, right. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, because I hot set my hair most of the time because I'm A, lazy, and B, very bad at planning what I'm actually going to do with my hair.
Right.
Today's poodle was not supposed to be a poodle.
Right.
That's okay. It looks great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
My hair is super thick, so doing wet sets takes forever. Like I will braid my hair the night before and it will still be wet in the evening the next night. And it's short and I have that issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like a porosity thing. That's how much your hair actually holds of water. Right. Which, like I said, I wet set it last night and it was still like a little damp. And I was like, I need to dry it.
Shoot. Gosh darn. A fork.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites.
Fiddlesticks.
You gotta watch Good Place. Shirt.
Yeah.
That is that exactly what I was thinking about. A good place. Yeah.
Yeah, such a good show. Well, I think that's all the questions that we have for you there. And I think we're gonna move on to our next guest and give this giveaway away. So thank you so much for coming on here and teaching us your magic ways of the bobby pinless hair.
Thanks for having me. This was so great. I actually I did Sydney's hair today, so you can check out her hopefully her hair held up in the rain though. So
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm sure it did. You have to just cover it and run.
Look like a little babushka.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Great.
Awesome. Well, thank you again.
We'll see you soon.
Yeah, nice to see you.
You too. Bye.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh, there was one more question. Should you let the heat spray dry before curling it? And I believe so.
Yes.
If I remember correctly.
Because I think it hasn't sealed properly until it's dry.
Yes, I think that's what I've heard as well.
I am not an expert, but my mom is and my friend is. That's what they tell me. Don't do it while it's wet.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so we have, let's do our next giveaway. Let's see who won. We were doing the Bombshell Betty's Boutique.
Yes.
one. Let's see. A.M. Irving has won the $25 gift card to Betty's Bombshell Boutique.
Congrats.
Congratulations. I'm so glad that all these people are winning stuff. It's so great. So make sure that you send me an email to cheesecakedollsyoc@gmail.com. And yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations to all the winners.
Yes, honestly.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited that we had such great sponsors.
Yes.
That we've got people watching and all night. Like the numbers have stayed up constantly.
It's been consistent all night long. Elijah, could you bring up our sponsors list? We would just want to give them a bit of love right now. Because we really do have some really wonderful people. Not only our special guests who have shown up tonight, Buffy's Vintage Boutique, Vixen's Closet, Holly Von Merlot, Lianne Mosley, makeup artist, and soon we'll have Sydney on here to serenade us into the night. And it's just wonderful. And then we've got our giveaways from West Coast Pinups, Bombshells, Betty's Boutique, my goodness. Vintage in Orbit and Sassy Smith, and of course Vixen's Closet again with those gift cards and that 30% off.
Yeah.
That is still happening right now. It's going on until, did they say midnight tonight?
Yes.
Okay. So midnight tonight, make sure that you enter cheesecake into the code to get 30% off at
Vixen's
at
Closet.
Vixen's Closet. Thank you. Vixenscloset.ca. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, what do we have next?
So up next we have the wonderful and very talented Sydney.
I am so excited to share the video that she sent in, guys, and so excited to have a chat with her. It's just wonderful. But not only that, but we actually forgot that there's one more giveaway.
Yes, which is super exciting. It is Vintage in Orbit giveaway. It is a $30 gift card to their online store, and they are from Calgary, Alberta. They are collectors and fashion fanatic.
And we do have a sponsor reel for them, so roll it. Amazing. Pardon me, my goodness, my poor throat here. Would you do the honors of introducing Sydney?
I most certainly would. So up next we have a Calgary musician, Sydney Zadravec. I hope I just said that right. Awesome. I was quite literally practicing. So Sydney's been singing around Calgary since she was about 14 at open mics and sitting in with very generous people who'd allow her to practice harmonies on stage. She's now a full-time musician, 7 years on, and wouldn't have it any other way. She is most often seen with Peter and the Wolves and Tom Phillips and the DTs, but you may also recognize her as the low harmony from the Torchettes.
I think that's right.
Or as a guest on tribute shows such as the annual Hangover held at the Ironwood Stage and Grill. Sydney rarely performs as a solo act, but it's such a special treat for her when she gets the opportunity. Country twang, bluesy rock and roll, the only way you can really categorize her style is old-fashioned.
I love that. I love it. I'm so excited. So let's welcome Sydney to the screen here. Hello. You're looking so cute.
I love it.
That top is amazing. That hair is incredible. Look at you go. Oh, we can't hear you. Are you still on mute?
Is that better?
Yes. There we go. Fantastic.
But yeah, Holly set me up today with a nice hairdo. So
amazing.
Love it.
That top is incredible. The earrings are incredible.
Oh, thank you.
You just got it going on. So tell us, like, how did you get into, or what directed you into the style of music that you're in?
I just always grew up around the house with old tunes playing. We had these little compilation discs, and it was just called At the Hop, and it was just old 50s songs, like over and over on repeat. These discs were playing in our house, and yeah, I was able to just start collecting old records from there and start learning songs.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Do you have a favorite artist?
Oh, that's that's a tough question. There's a lady named Mandy Barnett. She's from Nashville, and she released a CD in the 90s called I've Got a Right to Cry. And it's all beautiful old country songs, but they're a bit jazzy, and oh yeah, it just gives me chills every time.
I love it.
Love it. That's fantastic. Amazing. That's so great. And you actually do a lot of different things. So like in your bio here, it says that you do like, would you call it like backup singing or like harmony singing for a lot of different bands?
Yeah, I'm mainly a harmony vocalist professionally. With Peter and the Wolves, I play rhythm guitar and sing. And every band I'm in full time, I'm just the backup singer, but I love it. It's really stretched my vocal range quite a lot, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
That's amazing. That's so great. It's really cool to hear that there's such like a large scene of like music for you to like bounce from band to band. And
oh, absolutely. Yeah. And I get to learn so many different things from everyone I play with, because they all are like vastly different genres. Like I get to play country, I get to play rock and roll and rhythm and blues, and I get to sing soul. And I just get to learn a lot.
That's so great. And that's such like a big part of my life, is like being able to learn from so many different things and be interested in so many different facets. It's important to stay curious is the word that comes to mind. So that's fantastic.
Absolutely.
Your set tonight that we're gonna play here soon. Tell me about some of the artists that you chosen and the songs.
Well, I chose one song that's really special, is the Coyote song, written by a local guy named Steve Pinio, and it has yodeling in it, which is near and dear to my heart.
That's so cool.
The thing about songs I choose, it's really hard for me to pick a genre I like or artists I like. I just listen to songs, I just listen to the radio. I pick songs I like. Obviously, I'm country leaning when I play solo, just because that's where I grew up. That's where my tastes evolved. There are, oh man, what did I even do in the set?
I think there was one that you did that was a Connie Francis cover. I can't remember the name of the title.
Yes, yeah. Fallen, I think.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. That one's really special that I get to sing that one. Because Peter and the Wolves, his old drummer Angela, she sang that song when she would play, and I'm glad I get to bring the song back to the band. And yeah, that one is definitely a stretch on my vocal range. I'm still learning with that one.
Yeah, that one is a tough one for sure. Absolutely. Well, what time are we at here? We're at 9:30. My goodness, this day has just like rolled on by. Are you good if we start your video?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm better at singing than I am at talking.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, it's so great to see you, and
Great to see you.
Can't wait to work with you. I'm so bummed that we had to move your shoot because of the new restrictions. I know,
but we've still got one.
Still got one, absolutely. But the epic one, it's coming. It's
coming.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
All right, we're gonna say goodbye and play your video.
Bye.
Bye. To do the
Hey y'all, I'm happy to be
roll
here.
it.
Roll it.
Shall we? I recorded this on a rainy evening, and I hope you enjoy it. Well, there's some big black clouds blowing in from the west. I've been driving all day, Lord, I sure could use some rest. There's a motel up ahead where I can unwind, 'cause I sure love thunderstorms and neon signs. I grew up on the road from town to town. My daddy's line of work kept us moving around. I got some fond memories of the way things were back then. The warmth of the neon when a bad storm was moving in. Listen to the Opry in a small cafe, where we stopped to get a bite along the way. Whenever I hear those wheels begin to whine, it takes me back to another time. I got a real nice room with the radio and TV. This here motel I'm living in's the only life for me. And it looks like it'll be raining for quite some time, mixed with the lightning and the glow from the neon signs. sure love thunderstorms and neon signs. Well, here's one you may know. You may recognize. You had plenty money, 1922. You let all the women make a fool of you. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Get out of here, get me some money too. You're sitting there wondering what it's all about. If you ain't got money, they will put you out. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Get out of here, get me some money too. If you had prepared 20 years ago, you wouldn't be wandering now from door to door. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Get out of here, get me some money too. Well, Bill, for your driving and I took you in. Now all you got to offer me is a drink of gin. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Get out of here, get me some money too, like some other men do, like some other men do. Well, I hope y'all are enjoying it. I sure am. I never get to do this on my own, so it's a bit of a treat. It's a song by the Blasters. Well, it's cold and it's raining. Midnight cars roll down the street. Streetlights shine in the gutter. You've gone off to sleep. I sit up smoking, wiping ashes off the bed. Think about what you told me and what I never said. I won't be leaving. I won't be leaving anymore. No, I won't be leaving. I won't be leaving anymore. I see you sleeping, our shoes on the floor. And it's so easy to slip out the door. But if you're awake now, I swear I would tell you I'm not leaving anymore. I hear sirens in the darkness, tell sad stories in the night. Could have been me
modified that one slightly just to fit within my guitar playing abilities. Alright, well here's one from a local Calgarian musician, one of the greats, Steve Pinio. Well, one summer evening in the Bugaboos, an old hound dog was sleeping. His master sang a yodelay-oo while the full moon came creeping. Then all at once that hound dog stirred, he heard a loud commotion. Where off in the meadow the coyotes flew, the singing was just like a potion. Ooh, won't you come play with me? Now the old hound dog, he was worldly wise, born and raised on the mountain, mighty familiar with the coyote's cries, for 15 years and counting. Safe and secure by the cabin door, he laid down by his master. The call to the wild became a mighty roar that made his old heart beat faster. Ooh, won't you come play with me? Won't you come out into the meadow free, where all your cousins are prowling? Under the shadow of the old fir tree, you can join in on the howling. The old master feeds you old soup bones, and he ties you to a tether. But if you come out into the meadow free, we can go hunting together. Well, the hound dog listened to the coyote sing, filled his old heart with desire. All of a sudden he was wandering further away from the fire. The old master, he was sound asleep, the Sandman's spell had found him. The hound dog wandered through the forest deep, and green eyes began to surround him. Well, the hound dog howled in the dead of night. He knew that he had been forsaken, running back homeward with all his might. He cursed the chance that he'd taken, and now the old master sits alone beneath the stars that glisten, wondering why he never hears the coyotes moan since the old dog went missing. Ooh, won't you come play with me? Alright, here's something I rarely do, never do, really. Here's a song I wrote. Well, lately it sure is starting to seem like life could be peaches and cream. You got my sweet tooth biting, and dessert's just too exciting to waste my time on gristle and bone when the two of us sugar are all alone. 'Cause life should be peaches and cream. Well, honey crisp apple up my eye, you're the sweetest, smoothest kind of guy. There's no doubt in my mind, we'll always mix just fine. Like peanut butter, jelly, or chocolate caramel, the two of us, baby, just really gel. Oh, life could be peaches and cream. Well, I'll pour a little sugar in your bowl if you'll play me a little jelly roll. I may be sugar and spice, but it's you, baby, make everything nice. So life is looking to be peaches and cream. Oh, life should be peaches and cream. This is a little silly one. because of you. Like I was walking on a tightrope, swinging in the breeze. When I tried to catch my balance, yeah, weakened in the knees. I got the feeling I'm a-falling. Oh, lover, help me please. Like a leaf falling from a branch, like a rock slide avalanche, like the rain on a cloudy day. I never thought I'd fall this way. I thought that love could never touch me. I was riding high, then my ivory tower toppled, and I tumbled from the sky. I got the feeling I'm a-falling. Lover, you're the reason why. Like Goliath when he met his foe, like the walls of Jericho, like Delilah's home in town when Samson tore it down. I thought that love could never touch me. Yeah, I was riding high, then my ivory tower toppled, and I tumbled from the sky. I got the feeling I'm a-falling. Lover, you're the reason why. Yeah, you're the reason why. Yeah, you're the reason why. Yeah, you're the reason why. Well, that's the Connie Francis version of that song. And I need a little sip after stretching my voice that much. I feel like I've developed an accent on camera. Funny how that happens. Well, mama, I'm on fire. Old flame, sweet desire. Coming on the midnight, coming on the midnight train. Rolling steel and thunder, bring my baby back again. rolling steel and thunder, riding on that southern streamline. Take care of my baby, riding on that southern streamline. That's a John Fogerty tune, one of my favorites. Well, I hope I can remember how to play guitar for this one. Take me in your arms and never let me go. Whisper to me softly while the moon is low. Hold me close and tell me what I want to know. Say it to me gently, let the sweet talk flow. Come a little closer, make love to me. Kiss me once again before we say goodnight. Take me in your loving arms and squeeze me tight. Put me in a mood so I can dream all night. Everybody's sleeping so it's quite alright. Come a little closer, make love to me. When you're near, so help me dear, chills run up my spine. Don't you know I love you so? I won't be happy till you're mine. When I'm in your arms, you give my heart a treat. Everything about you is so doggone sweet. Every time we kiss, you make my life complete. Baby doll, you know you swept me off my feet. Now's the time to tell you, make love to me. When you're near, so help me dear, chills if there are any fans of that out there. Well, it's truly been an honor to be a part of this celebration. Sorry I couldn't be there live, I just figured it would probably run smoother if I pre-recorded it, because music and live streams can be a bit touchy. So, I've been really happy to record this set for you, and have a lovely rest of the live stream.
Mute. Okay. Sorry, guys.
Technical difficulties.
But we had to move studios.
As you can see.
We're here in our gorgeous 50s diner.
How exciting!
This is amazing. Like, it's so great. The building owner is amazing. Doug, he's incredible, and set up all the lights for us and made sure it was all ready for when, pardon me, when we came in here. Okay, great. So I guess like the next part is to do the winner of the last giveaway. I'm sorry we don't have our YouTube screen up here, so we won't be able to see who it was, but whoever it is, congratulations.
Because it'll be posted in the comments.
Exactly.
Don't forget to email Kayla at cheesecakedolls@gmail.com to claim your prize.
You got it.
Yes, I do.
So what do you guys think? Like, it looks pretty amazing in here.
It is,
like, we have like the red leather, I almost call them bucket seats, but booths. We've got beautiful lighting with the fluorescent lights up here. Or is that what they're called? Fluorescent lights? Neon lights. Thank you.
Also behind us, we've got a whole kind of bar cafe area with the stools and the red seat. Like, it's classy.
There's even like a TV back here. Like, it's fantastic. It's so cool. And I'm not going to turn the camera around because it took us a while to get this set up, but we've got an awesome jukebox playing in the background.
Never quite made you hear.
I think it's great. I love this music. So what else do we have?
So how did this place come to be?
So this place, so the whole building actually used to be a recording studio that Doug used to run. And he wanted to make a nice lunchroom for the employees that worked here. And
this is a lunchroom?
Right? Like, how lucky is everybody? Like, I know you guys can't see too much right here, but there's like vintage things lining here. We've got the little table music, jukebox. Oh my gosh. See, this has been a long, long day. Yep. We're almost done though. But it's so special. And it, you know, he talks about how it came together so easily and so quickly. So we are just so grateful that he has opened this up to us as Cheesecake Dolls and let us use it as for photos and things. Like, it's perfect. It is. Honestly.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. So
now the real reason we're here?
The real reason we're here.
Not that the other reasons weren't real, but like the reason.
Absolutely. So this week, if you follow us on Instagram and Facebook, we had an amazing giveaway. And let's just go through it one more time. So it is a full pinup makeover and photo shoot here in our diner, our gorgeous, beautiful diner.
How exciting.
Do the Vanna White thing.
Yes.
And
we haven't done posing yet though.
We haven't. And so that includes hair, makeup, wardrobe styling, and all the photos from that day. We're going to try and submit them to magazines all across the world, and hopefully, please, let's get this on the cover because you are so worth it.
And if it's not, you will be the face of our promotions for 6 months.
Absolutely, and that's a fantastic position to be in. Cheesecake Dolls. We post all of the time on every platform, and now that we have a studio, we want to be huge. So just imagine what that's going to look like with your gorgeous face on it.
Yeah. So don't cheat.
Okay, well, you better not put your name in this one.
I'll make no promises.
Here, hold it up here. Let's do like the dramatic. Shuffle it up, spin it up. Oh, sorry. I can't.
We're cheating.
I'm not gonna cheat.
Oh my gosh, guys, we're seconds away from finding out who the grand prize winner is.
Adelia Greencorn.
Congratulations!
Congratulations, Adelia Greencorn, for winning the pinup makeover. Thank you guys so much for
being here all day,
all night,
participating, commenting, being a part of our special guests.
And all of the giveaways. Thank you for following all of our sponsors. Thank you to our sponsors.
Huge thank you to our special guests.
Yes, and you know, this has really made the grand opening of Cheesecake Dolls Studio so special and so wonderful. So please tell your friends, tell your family.
Even if you've never done anything that you put up or they haven't, bring them along. Like Kayla said a while ago, best way to start
is just to do it. Yeah, and just do it with a friend, absolutely. So do check back on us, do follow us on Facebook and Instagram, check up on our website every now and again. I do write blogs sometimes.
It's going to be happening more often.
Yes.
Also, we're going to be doing some hair tutorials ourselves, some makeup tutorials. There is a lot going to be happening over the next few months, lots of events once we're able to. Lots of tutorials. It's going to be great.
So yeah,
we'd love you all to participate.
Absolutely, we would. So thank you so much from the bottom of my little heart, where, you know, all of did it stop? Well, I think we're back.
Possibly.
It's a mystery. But thank you guys so much. This has been such a big dream for me to have a studio dedicated to the Cheesecake Dolls and, you know, to make all of this happen. So, and it wouldn't be possible without all the people that have supported me over the last, you know, 2 years of doing this. And a big thanks to my mom and my dad for always believing in me and counting on me that I could do whatever I put my mind to. And for the pinup community here in Calgary, for the pinup community around Canada, for the people on all over social media that have called in and said that they would be here tonight. And
thank you to Doug.
Thank you to Doug for
big shout out,
giving us the opportunity for this amazing space. And yeah, I'm just so excited. So please, please be sure that you come to visit us, do a photo shoot with me, and come to one of our events this summer.
Yep. And a huge thank you to Kayla for having the dream and the passion and the drive to just keep going. Literally, despite a worldwide pandemic, she still got this off the ground, and it's happening. We have a location, and we have plans, and we pulled this off amazingly.
Yes.
And like, it couldn't happen without her dream and desire to be here. So
thank you. I guess I have to make one more special thank you, and it's to my husband for running the stream from home.
Yes.
This wasn't the plan. We were going to do it all from here, but he's been sitting behind that computer desk, making sure that things run properly. He's been making sure that the comments are up to date and keeping your guys' giveaways in check. So a big round of applause to everybody. So thank you so much. And I think we're gonna say goodbye. And I love you so much. Thank you. Goodbye. Please turn off the stream. Thank you.
I love it.
This is amazing. Oh my God. We did it. Nobody died. The stream didn't burn.
Nope.
Hopefully everything is off.
We shall see at some point.
Yeah. We'll know what happens. Oh, that was so good. Now let's do Elijah, are you there? Is it off? No.
Hey guys.
Is it still going? Great. Well, you know what? Here, I'll show you around.
I'll get out of the way.
Now I don't know how to turn my camera around. How old am I? Okay, there we go. Nope, it didn't turn. I'm trying. So check this out, guys. It's seriously so stunning in here. Doug, you did an amazing job. Is he still there? But Doug's watching. So Doug did an amazing job with the space. Like, let's go behind the counter here and we'll take a look from this side. Like, how beautiful. And like I said, we got the beautiful neon lights. Doug put some disco lights on for us. We've got like the old vintage TV. Like, it's just beautiful. So this studio space is now officially open to book as well. I'll have that all set up for you guys probably after this weekend. I plan on sleeping in a long time tomorrow. And like, look at these, like all the A&W glasses. Oh, we've got Aunt Jemima, a bread box, milkshakes, all that stuff. And like, look at this. Oh, look at this stunner. Hair toss. And like the record player. So amazing. Like all the, everything is so perfect in here. And like a nice, like, what are these called? Arcade games? Oh, thank you, Jocelyn and Shane. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I miss you guys like crazy. And just imagine, Amber, we're gonna test out your posing. Oh, yes. Yep. Okay, so go to that middle one right there, please. Don't worry about your shoes. Yep. So yeah, you're just gonna like lean against on your hip. Yeah, perfect. Cross the knee over, gently place the hand and like look over like someone's called your name. Oh, Billy. I don't know. That's like the first name that comes to mind. That's like a classic name. Like Billy. Yeah, so just don't bend your wrist. Keep it nice and like flat. Yeah, same with that hand. And if you can like extend it out and like drag it back just a little bit. Yeah, perfect. And chin up and tilt forward. There we go. Look at that. So good. You can like draw the line again. Beautiful. Yeah. See, so gorgeous. Then you can like sit in the. Oh yeah, sitting is a no-go. But yeah, here, you hold it for a sec. Okay. And stand right here. I'm gonna sit. And I'm gonna do a photo shoot now. Do it. Like, just imagine like sitting like milkshakes and stuff. And, like, oh, burger and everything. We should go to Peter's. Oh, we're actually like super close to Peter's. We are. Yeah. I love it. I really know. Oh, I forgot that these were in there. What? Thank you, Dad. Talk about service. And how old he's watching the stream in the other room. I love it. It looks delicious. Yeah, it's frosty. Jukebox. Look at, yeah. I'm sure there is.
Yeah. Right over there. This is Amber's highlight choice.
Oh,
When does it close?
someone find out.
11?
Like there's Gumby and everything.
I loved
too.
Gumby.
Me too. And like Marilyn's over there. The Lucky Elephant pink candy pop. What time is it?
What
Oh, just like the sale from Vixen's Closet.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Lots of really cool stuff in here. What else we got in here? We got like, have you ever heard of Strawberry Crush?
Only in the States.
I've never seen that before.
Popeye.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
Nothing does it like 7-Up.
Okay. Sorry, random thought, 7-Up and like the weird recipes. If you ever look it up, 7-Up and milk. You've seen that?
No, I've seen 7-Up pie.
I have seen that one too. But yeah, it's 7-Up and milk, and that's what that's what 7-Up suggests to do with their product.
Huh. When?
That's a great question. I'll have to look it up, but it was like an old ad. It looked like some of those ones in there. But yeah, so gross. I mean, like, it's not that much different than putting ice cream in root beer.
I guess.
Like, sort of. Yeah.
I think it's the idea that they're just both liquidy.
These are two liquids. They must go together. I guess it's what like mixologists do. I love this so much.
Drink a bite to eat. They are speaking my language.
Can I sit down here? I'll just leave. Good night, Karma. Thank you so much for tuning in. I can't wait to see you next weekend.
We forgot to do one last thank you of our donations.
That's right. What's our total, Elijah?
That's fantastic. Thank you.
Incredible.
And thank you to everyone that donated. We don't have the list of names in front of us, but we do thank you.
We'll make a list.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that one too. Oh, it's so gross.
No bueno.
You know what I'll have to do is I'll share on Cheesecake Dolls the group for weird vintage recipes. People post the weirdest stuff.
Tomato soup cake. It's a thing.
Oh, do you follow that guy on TikTok?
No.
The yelly guy?
A lady made it at work and I told her I was allergic to bananas because I thought it was banana bread and she has poor hygiene. She's like, that's okay. It's not banana. And I'm like, my face dropped. And she's like, it's tomato soup. And I'm like, I can't lie twice. I can barely lie once.
So there's
Good night. Thank you.
There's a guy on TikTok who makes like a ton of like old recipes, and he made a sour milk pie from like the Depression and carrot something. It was really weird, but like he like tries them, makes them, and he's like oddly surprised by how some stuff worked. Like a tomato soup cake he made that was, and he said it actually tastes like chocolate cake, but he like yells the whole time.
That's funny.
Great. I don't know why that's so like intriguing in social media these days, is people just like yelling at the camera the whole time.
I'll try it tomorrow.
Just yell at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah! We do that at home because there's so many of us. We used to go caw caw to like let us each other know that we're like around.
Yeah.
But now I just do Angry Birds.
Oh, that's great. Well,
I think it's time.
I think it's time. I think I'm gonna come up and say goodbye. Goodbye.
We'll just turn the camera around and.
Oh, my arm looks really weird. Thank you guys again so much. Thanks for tuning into the after party.
and for checking in the diner and everything. And I think it is time to pack up and go home and go the fork to sleep.
Forking right.
Holy forking shirt.
We gotta go.
I'm so tired. Please turn me off.